Good evening. Oh, I'm a little further over than I should be. Let me just scooch a little closer. Give me a second. Yeah. Oops. Hello, True Kaiser, and Passion, and Hayden, and Cliff, and Berserker Boy. Okay, I kind of deserve that. I kind of deserve that. Well, I'll remove. Ooh. I just realized you can't hear the music right now. Let me actually bring that up. Did I add it in here? No, you can hear it. You can hear it. Okay. No, I thought since I'm back from the long break, it's kind of I'm gonna be on time, and I was 2 minutes late, and every little slip up like that. Because this time it's 2 minutes. Next time it's gonna be 5 minutes. Next time it's 10. Thank you, Hellion Zenton, for the resubscription. Welcome back to the garden. 3 months, I'm sorry. Just thinking, the entire last month. 2 minutes. It depends on where you are. 2 minutes can be late. Thinking about, okay, so Disney, when I was in Disney World, we were almost always at least like 15 minutes late, 10 minutes late. I wasn't late. I was not late for once. Trying to keep to other people's schedules, I am generally okay with. It's having my own schedule that's a bigger problem. But we couldn't do anything until everyone arrived, so just it's frustrating, and I got kind of a dose of that. So I'm trying not to be late for other people's sakes now. Not when it happened for like at least once a day for a straight week. But today, board games. Going to be a bit more chill for it. I actually don't know. I don't know what game I want to play exactly. I haven't picked it out. Or rather, I have kind of a short list. That I have of things installed. Some of them I haven't played before, and some I have. Actually, I should grab images for this. The Mind. I don't have the Mind. Sorry. Less compelled to be, yeah, early when it's your, yeah. Who am I disappointing? Just the viewers. And you guys matter, so. So it shouldn't be late. I shouldn't be late. Not when I say 9. It's not like the time changes. It's not like I change my schedule every week. It's almost always been, or should always be, like 9 o'clock. Whatever days it is, aside from Sunday. The Mind is the name of the game. Let me bring up, I guess, images of the games that I was thinking. 2 of them I really haven't. I've played before on. It's weird to say on paper. In person, physical board games. Let me grab that up. I also forgot that I had my Cat Samurai in here as a source. I finally got a copy of her second MRI. It's a shame that I can't open both at once without resorting to a virtual machine. Played on cardboard? In many cases, yes. In many cases. I own a copy of one of these, but another one I do not have. But someone else I know had it. It's not Google Cardboard. That's like the not fake VR, but like make your own VR set, right? Okay. Both of these are actually, because they're board games, they're meant to be played with multiple people. And they're both co-op. Okay, this is small? Why is it so janky? Do I have a filter? I do have a filter. Oh, and it's also because it's a... Let me move this back over. Let me also resize it so it's not drastic. Okay. Sentinels is a board game about superheroes. Come on, zoom in, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Oh, that's a terrible zoom. Okay, fine. The art on us. Oh, we can go to the Steam page. Hold on, maybe I can get the audio up for this. And also turn off the other audio. Don't need to listen to Spotify if we've got this. I'm a little afraid of just popping this on without... Okay. It still has the last concept that I had this on, which was the Gamer Sups audio. There was no audio for that page. Okay. If I full screen this... and move it in front of me, we're gonna put it down here. Actually, we're gonna do that. The art is a bit, you know, actually I should move over here and put the video over here. The art's a bit dated, yes, but the concept behind the game is pretty cool. Okay, let's bring it back. So it's a comic book game. A group of heroes fighting a villain. What? Okay, I'm not... No! The wrong things! All the heroes have different play styles. So it's... They each have their own deck of cards that you play from. And they are quite different play styles. They all have different abilities. The ones I've played a few of the heroes that are not in here. Expansion heroes, because I have the big black box. Huh. Right, they do have multiplayer online. Right. Okay, so the lady with the purple, I believe she's like, she makes mechanical dinosaurs. Like that's her thing. I think that's Tachyon, right? It could be wrong. There's basically a proxy for a whole bunch of different heroes in DC and Marvel, and also I think some from outside of there. Look, except it's still ongoing. They're still making stuff, right? I think, actually, let me... Wow, can I make it smaller? How would I... Okay. I believe it is getting a revamp in terms of card art. Like... Okay. But I believe also that there was a promo Deadpool pack, too, because I remember playing with that. I could have swore that it was getting a revamp, though. Rework? Reimplementation? I feel like if I do this... The backer kit. So yeah. last month. Not last month, last year. They redid it a bit. Because I feel like this card art is a different style than before. Let's see. Yeah, a bit more traditional comics. Traditional comics. Okay, hold on. What was it? Tachyon? It's Tachyon, right? Oh, no, not Tachyon. Oops. Not Tachyon. Oh, but it's just kind of a... Who's the purple dinosaur lady? Heroes. This is so small. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay. Absolute Zero. Aeon Girl. Tree Lady. Oh, let's see. I don't think I played as them. I never played as Chrono Ranger. Okay, Expatriate was... Oh, I'm not, like, huge into comic books, but some of the people that I play with were, so I guess she's... She's the... Not anti-hero exactly, but there's... The Skull, Punisher. She's, like, the kind of Punisher-ish one, I think. Okay. I'll stretch. Also, they all have, like, special art cards. Oh, anniversary foils and stuff. Yeah. I got the anniversary foils, too. You can't see how shiny they are. What else was there? Sanka, Harpy, Headlong, Idealist, Knife, Commodora. Legacy is there. Superman. Actually, wait, no, is that Expatriate's not Batman, I don't think. I don't think. Parsa's pretty cool. She's an archer, but she's also a coder. Even a stretching. Also, thank you for the search, Dandy Wave. What? Felicia is a reskin of Legacy, I think. Scholar was also kind of neat. He's basically your mage. He's your neckbeard mage. Okay. I'm sort of getting... Okay, I'm getting a bit more water now. Thank you. I prepared a little bit. Not enough, I feel like. All the cards of a type have a different art deck, and they don't show them on here. They just show the promo stuff. Who else was there? Skyscraper, I'm not used to. Tachyon. Unity, I think. She's the one... I think... No? Does she... Yeah, she does have... See, look, the dinosaurs. She has dinosaurs. She's got, like... she's the... I don't want to say she's a pet girl. She's not... Pet class? Summoner class, sort of? I think Wraith may be... Actually, it's kind of... Is Wraith more like Batman, or is she more like... Raven? Because, like, in looks, she looks like Raven. Yo, I have to actually pull out some plans because some of them are dead. Don't look too closely. Don't look too closely. I learned what mulching does. It's kind of a, maybe I should have mulched. I did like a cheap man's mulching by accident. Mulch was supposed to help your garden in that it is supposed to help keep the temperature and help keep moisture to like an acceptable level. I did one of those things with my like fake mulch. The other thing though, I think I probably did other worse things with that. So there's some shrubs that I probably need to pull out. Right? I mean, like some of it I wanted to replace anyway. Some of it I did want to replace anyway. It's just a little sooner rather than later. Or rather, I want to do it later rather than sooner. And sometimes you need to get a haircut. Some other things, in terms of the plants that are currently in the yard, it's actually kind of a shame that most of them aren't really that edible, the ones that are currently there. But I do want to replace them with some more edible things. Although, like, question of whether it's edible for me or for others, because I do want to add in some milkweed for the butterflies. Milkweed for the butterflies. And also to plant my amaranth somewhere. Like, I don't eat mulch. I don't eat mulch. Beastmaster is a good word. Beastmaster is, that's like the D&D 5e term, but I feel like, I suppose it comes kind of a question of how many beasts does a Beastmaster usually have, or rather, is it something that they usually have as a question? So, yeah, could try out Sentinels. I haven't played the digital version yet, but I have played a few of the different characters in here, and I swear there's... Come on, where's Deadpool? Deadpool's in here, I swear. Or they made someone... Actually, if I look on here, do they say who they're based on? I guess not really. There's a podcast? What do they say on here about? Origin story? No, I guess not. But I am gonna look up Deadpool. Singular. I suppose so. It's really awkward to say Beast's Master, though, which why I would think it would be shortened. Kind of like, it's not... What do people say for if you have multiple your siblings, significant others? Let's say, would you call them sister-in-laws or sisters-in-law? That is something that tripped me up. It should actually be sisters-in-law. But, I mean, it is actually that, but most people just say sister-in-laws. Mothers-in-law. That's a really scary thought, having multiple mothers-in-law. Attorneys General is another one. Deadpool. I can spell Deadpool. I can spell Deadpool. Deadline? Who's Deadline? Nope. Okay, no. I swear. Sentinels. I can spell Sentinels of the Multiverse. Deadpool. There's a Deadpool deck, isn't there? Isn't there? I feel like I actually want to go down and find... Oh, see? No, that's not it. That's not it. I have the box. I have this. It was a big deal because he's actually like a really... His cards break the wall. Promos? Beastmaster? Is there a scholar? I could have swore. I kind of swore. Maybe it was... Okay, it's Sansa Guys. Or it's Guys. Sorry, he's their Deadpool. He's their Deadpool. I think the comic style works for him, though. I think a Beastmaster would win, though. Between the two. They're much more mobile. Like, a Swarmkeeper is Another term I've heard for that. Yeah. And he's super, super meta breaking. Extremely limited run print. Yeah, it's a board game. I was debating what to play, and so I'm talking about Sentinels Multiverse, because I've played the I played the physical board game. I have a copy of the big black box. Black box. I have this box. It's heavy. I've carried it short distances. Like, it's a pain in the ass, but it looks really cool, and it fits all the cards that existed at the time. Isn't that that's such a big problem? Like, yeah, it contains all the expansions, including the one that's just coming out, and it's kind of great, but that's all that's gonna. I'm not gonna need to buy another box, am I, for the next expansion? I'm not gonna have to buy another box, right? And and that's why I have like 3 Wingspan boxes now. But yeah, they've got this is a different promo box that existed for this, I think, because I don't think that the like innards of the black box look like that. Oh, it's also got really nice like all these you can't really see them, the dividers with the appropriate logos. Those are all part of I think the original game as a divider. Red Dragon Inn. I don't know if there's a digital copy of that. Is there? I've heard of it, but I keep actually confusing it with a different game, which is I forgot it. I forgot the name. I can imagine it. I tweeted about it in the past. It's really fun. It's officially endorsed. But still, it doesn't have solo play because of that, does it? There are some games that do allow solo play that I played on Tabletop Sim on stream. And I do want to do a word game night with people. But the ones I've been looking at are all ones that have like single player options. It is really cool to see some publishers endorsing tabletop sim mods. Like, even though there's an official Root tabletop game, digital version, they still kind of, it's even further than like wink wink nod nod, but they directly point to the tabletop sim mod workshop item for Root, because that's the only way you can play it with more than I think 4 people right now. And then there have also been there's 1 or 2 games I have that before they released the physical version, they put out a beta version on Tabletop Sim as a workshop item for free. So that's actually how I have the Darkest Dungeon board game. That's the only way I have that board game. And that's where I look through the rules and it's kind of like, oh, this is annoyingly complicated. It looks annoyingly complicated. And the same thing with another one that was about a distillery. Resident Evil 2 board game. That would make sense because it's generally expected. Well, since it's based on a video game, I could see how that could work. Tabletop Sim, it's not a bad thing. It's just that the entire concept of that someone made scans or like ripped all your assets and put it into a workshop item that can be downloaded for free on a paid tabletop simulator. Like, that could definitely rub companies the wrong way, because they're stealing assets, they're stealing like IP, they're allowing people to play the game for free when you should buy it. And there's also sometimes other ways that you're supposed to be able to play the game. For instance, as I said, like there's the official digital version of Root, and for other ones there are other tabletop simulating systems There's like Tabletopia and things that you can play games through. I don't know if they support Root though. It kind of depends though. You want to make money too, right? But I think in a lot of cases, it's up to the publisher, isn't it? What was the game I was thinking of though for... It's not Red Dragon Inn. It was something... It was another inn game though. I know like there's a whole thing for Red Dragon and I haven't done anything with it. I haven't looked at it. It's not Shadows over Innistrad. It's a Bar Brawl. It's not named Bar Brawl, but that's the way that I remember it playing. What was the name of the game? It's not Tavern Brawl. Bar Fight is kind of what it is, but it's not that name. If I go by theme, there's only 36 in this category. How many can there be? It's not Crossroads Inn. It's not Fantasy Pub. It's not any of these. One more page. One more page. It's not any of these. I tweeted about this. It's kind of I'm gonna look on my own Twitter first, off of stream real quick, just because it's kind of I don't remember what I've retweeted recently that may or may not be Twitch safe. It's on my media though, because I remember posting images, and again, like it's kind of a little scary to go through on stream. Dragon Flagon. Dragon and Flagon, that's what it is. This would be fun to play with other people. I wonder if there's a tabletop sim version of it. But part of the beauty of this game is also how visceral it is in terms of this is not like a promo set or anything. It actually comes with little mugs and little standees and stuff because you don't need them to be like actual wooden whatever. Thanks for the link to my Twitter. I want to say, aren't all streamers vanity streamers? Is that not how streaming works? Steve Jackson. Yeah, I could Munchkin. I've actually played only Munchkin like twice. Yeah, I could see some bigger publishers or publishers with bigger IPs like that, because Munchkin is, I suppose big. They're a big name. Wouldn't want to see it that way. There's another one too, and they put out. What game was it? Hold on, I actually have a copy of this because I bought it, and then I realized that I can't stream it for other reasons. It is just a bit. Learning is fun, but it's a very light game. It's very much like a Zatsu game. I've already forgotten the name of it. I'm really bad with game names, but I've played it before, and I've also seen a giant version of it. Oh, what is it? You have a large board that has tiles on it that have path bits, and you are navigating your meeple through the paths. It might actually be a case of you place the tiles down and build your own path, and if you end up you can I was gonna say collapse. It's not collapse. You can basically hit other people's players' tokens, and that's how you lose. You want to be the last one standing. And there's they built at least 2 games based on this premise. 3 games. Suro is one of them. Suro is one of them. That is the water-themed one. Suro of the Seas. They also have like a Phoenix-based one, and then they have another one. But I didn't finish about Dragon Flagon. Everyone in here is a... Actually, if I can get a better photo. Open up big. Everyone in here is basically a PC. We have a druid. There's a fighter. I think she's a mage. I think this is a monk. We have basically like a buccaneer and a rogue. There's more classes than this. They all have different special abilities. And a bar brawl has broken out. And there's only so many turns until the cops arrive. You don't exactly know when the cops are going to arrive. So you only have, in this case, 20 turns guaranteed before the cops come. The cops can come anytime during this section with the time bits. The Buccaneer is the bard, I believe. And you also see here, and you saw here, that there's a front and a back face for these. That's actually important. Facing is important. It's not D&D 5e where there's no such thing as facing. Because you can... There are moves that you can only pull off like in front of you or behind you. And you can pick up mugs and throw them at people. You can pick up chairs. You can push barrels around. You can pull the rug. You see the pattern down here and the pattern down here? You can pull the rug out from people as well to fuck them over. You want to be the one with them. It's a closed point system, and you want to be the one on top at the end before the cops arrive. It's no talking. It's all smashing. Every card has a turn value associated with it. That's how much time it takes for you to complete the action. So you have a limited amount of... you may not get to act all turns because of things like that. Like, most things are not just one turn. You don't want to win? You don't want to win? You can also swing from the chandelier. Although that might only be a buccaneer type thing. But yeah, you can see an image. There's also actually, so it's happening in the Dragon Flagon. I think the flagon is worth like extra points holding that. I don't know why there's a cat here, honestly. Like, the cat must mean something. I guess we don't actually have a token, the special token. Someone must have it in their hands. Have a good night, Hayden. It's better to be usually in like second or third. People target the person at first too much. Dragon Flagon. Suro. Suro, you have a ship and you're trying to not get hit by the dragons. You're building a path. And I don't remember the name of... Oh, okay, so it's just Suro. Suro is the initial implementation, and you are a dragon. And you move a stone through the path, and you're trying not to run off the board. Hello, Coffee. Hope you're doing well. So they actually did make a board or digital interpretation of this. It's a standalone thing, so you actually have to pay like... How much is it on Steam? How much is this on Steam? Because it feels like it's too much money. Kind of like Cat Lady a little bit. Maritime Talk? Maritime Tack? I don't... Oh, is Tack a game? Huh. I've never played it. You're talking about like this tack, right? Not the other tack. So it's a connection game. Oh, so it's kind of, it's not quite the same. So here you're trying to create a line, but in Suro you have to make a valid path forward for yourself, but again, you don't want to hit the outside. Outside is death. How much is Suro? Suro, the game of the path, is like $10, but it could be bought right now for $5. And there's also a VR edition. It's kind of a VR edition. How does that work for this? How does that work for this? Are you actually the giant stone? Like going through the path? Or is it you just get a board game in VR? I don't understand. For conventions though, the publisher does have a giant board game copy of it that they pull out of this, which is really fun because instead of playing with a stone, you play with yourself. You are the stone. You walk the path. Also, yeah, you can't. Collapse is not the right word. You cannot hit other people. If you do that, I think you're both out. Yes, yes, yes. I know what I said. Yeah, Suro, it's a fun game, but very, very, very chatty. Less stuff. Less involvement. The other one I was looking at for new ones was Aeon's End. I have both Sentinels and Aeon's End installed. Oh, no, I don't care about that. Thank you. Thank you, Chrome. Can we make this bigger? Oh, it's the Steam page. It's the Steam page. We can watch it.
This is not the end of the world. That already happened. This is what is left. Us, Gravehold, and the Nameless. For generations, we have taken refuge in an ancient and haunted place. It has taken our mages an aeon to hone their craft, but they are ready, and they are lethal. The breaches, the very conduits through which the Nameless travel, have become our weapon.
The mouth makes me uncomfortable, to be honest, with this demon. Like the nostrils? It's got 4 of those? So it's another cooperative card game. It's more than cards, but like the majority of the stuff is going to be cards. Everyone's got or you start with a base deck. It's a deck builder. It's a deck builder. Collaborative deck builder to defeat an enemy. One of the kind of weird things about it is that in a lot of deck builders, after you run out of things to draw, you shuffle and continue drawing, right? You don't shuffle in this game. You don't shuffle. Collaborative deck builder sounds like your dad. Just thinking like that would be nice to have a collaborative deck builder. Dad. My father is a solo 5 years to put together a bathroom builder. It's a good thing that was a second bathroom. Although my neighbors did put together a gazebo, and it's kind of a Did they do that alone? Did they do that alone? I don't know if they did. It must have been a collaboration project. Collaborative gazebo builder. For actual gameplay, I don't remember a huge amount of it, but it's a deck builder. How bad can it be? How bad can it be? It's also it's collab. Granted, it's also solo, so kind of a case of if I fuck up, there's no one there to save me. No, the bathroom does not look like that. No. There was just a lot of plumbing work to be done in that's not my father's area of expertise when it comes to that sort of thing. He's okay with woodworking, and he's done a lot of electrical work, and he's also now, I wonder actually with the he got another boat. So it's kind of he's got all those boat skills, but I don't know how well that works in terms of like, you don't really have to scrape barnacles off your house, you know? You don't have to scrape barnacles off your house. I don't really think that a lot of the skills there necessarily apply to a bathroom. The bathroom is like the tiniest portion of a ship. Collected the elements of wood and lightning, but not water. I mean, he does know how to do some plumbing, I think, because of the bathroom stuff. It's just a lot of work, not really his thing, I guess. Beach houses, depends on how close to the beach you get. If you're like on stilts right next to it, and also like, okay, so there are people who literally have houses on the beach, as in it's from their backyard, it's an infinity pool style situation. They might actually have an infinity pool to the ocean. Now I think about it for some of the houses I'm thinking of. And it's kind of so for a situation like that, are you expected to clean and maintain like the wooden facade that's keeping your house from not like literally falling into the ocean? Not a natural pool, no, just an actual regular pool, and or maybe a jacuzzi, hot tub. I'm not certain. It's been a while since I've seen this one particular house. And they had like a jet ski elevator to put their jet ski in the water from their backyard. I mean, into the ocean. Like what? Rich people. No. Infinity pool. I feel like I have to be a little careful here. Huh. Okay, good. I thought for a second it was something else gonna show up, but yeah, no, infinity pools are pools that just kind of look like they go off into nothing. I honestly can't remember how they work. Magic. How do infinity pools work? Are they just constantly like cycling the water back up? I guess they are, sort of. Yeah, this is witchcraft. This is crazy. it's been, again, like a pretty long, it's probably been like a decade since I've really seen the scenario I'm thinking of. So it's kind of partially blurred in my mind. It was replaced by the jet ski elevator. I'm sorry. If you're rich enough, you can afford to hire. Yeah, just casual water witch to make sure of that your infinity pool is never going to run dry, and also to maybe provide a blocker against storms. Because the winds during a storm on the beach are really crazy. I've been out there once or twice. The wind's howling. Scary. But yeah, so I was debating between Aeon's End, Sentinels, or taking out another game that I played before on stream. I also want to pick up Slay the Spire, but I think I need to play that off stream first before I learn or do anything on stream. So I was playing Scythe, but the Scythe, it's too warm now. More of a case for like Wingspan. I've been playing a lot of recently. Maybe going back to Root or going back to Everdell. Or if there's people in chat who want to teach me how to play 100% Orange Juice, because I've never actually played 100% Orange Juice. I've heard that's a board game. That's a board game, right? I don't know. I really don't know anything about it, except I did ask before about like how long it takes, and the answer seemed to be like could be 15-20 minutes a game. I also know it's like stupidly cheap, isn't it? It's like maybe $2, $5, something like that. Oh, my bad. It's $7 now. It's $7. Oh, they also sell them in 4-packs, but I guess that only really supports 4. Yeah, I know someone else who is a really big 100% Orange Juice fan, but I never got dragged into it because I didn't want to buy it at the time. I didn't want to buy it. You know what? For now, I think I will. I kind of want to play Root. I'm gonna stick with Root. I wanted to brush back up on some of the stuff. Let's see. You want to learn Slay the Spire? Yeah, I heard that there's a... You've never played a deck builder? Deck builders are fun. I like them. I have Tanto Kore and Heart of Crown on here. I haven't played Heart of Crown on here, though. I think I've only played it once or twice in person. I have a friend who owns a copy. I like Tanto, but I really suck against the PC. I don't think I'm that bad in person, but I guess maybe I kind of am. Both of them, Everdell and Root, are both like cute forest critters. Both of them are cute forest critters. Everdell is the city building deck builder, and Root is the strategy one. Where did I put the audio? Do I have to... Okay. Swap. Okay. Yeah, they're both critters. I move here, this should work. Oh, it's a little small. Why is it a little small? Oh, I don't actually know if I've ever seen this before. Yeah, I haven't seen this before. Yeah, I've played both Everdell and Root. Actually, I was involved in a collab earlier this year where we played Root on Tabletop Sim, but Root was one of the earlier ones that I played. I haven't played it in a good couple months, though. I'm not certain if I've played it before. Thank you for the posture check. I will sit up. Where did I put it? Oh, is it because Root is too small? Is Root too small? Oh, Root is too small. Why is Root so small? Okay. Yeah. I have the physical copy of this. Oh, thank you, Runoxy, for the raid. Let me shout you out. How did it go? For those who don't know, I am the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf and I come out at night to play games. And tonight's board game night, so I'm busting out Root. It's been a couple months since I played Root. It's been a couple months. I'm allowed to play with woodland critters every now and then. This is my meeple game. Outlast. I don't know what kind of game that is. I feel like I should know based on the name. Hold on. Oh, it's survival horror. Okay, that's why I don't know a whole lot about it. I don't do very well with horror games. I don't do very well with horror games. But welcome everyone. If you need to go take care of yourselves. If it's been a long stream, or Noxy. I played like 1 or 2 horror games on stream. I think I have the VODs on YouTube from back when I was just a PNG, and you can't see the full reaction of how much I am like pulling back from the screen, but you can probably hear it in my voice. Also with the amount of shrieks. Even when they didn't really deserve it when you look back. Scaredy cat. Thank you for the follower, Noxy and Bastard Giddies. But yeah, tabletop game. I'm probably going to play a challenge mode. I played this game a number of times before. I played it as part of a collab earlier this year, and I played Lizard Cult. You can't actually... Okay, there's no Lizard Cult here because this is all base classes. Or actually, no, this is all... I say base classes. This is just one faction. No, I am going to do a challenge mode, even though it's been a little while. So this game is an asymmetrical board game. Digital board game. There's an actual physical board game, too. Lizards are super cute. Each of the different factions in this woodland forest fighter game, so to speak, have different abilities. There's a cat faction. Actually, I can show the factions through here. I'll start with the cats. The cats are the recent new lords. Ladies to the forest. They've recently taken it over, and they have brought industry to the forest. So they're all about like keeping the status quo, and being industrious. The birds, the Eyrie, are the ones who used to rule the forest and got their asses handed to them by the cats, and they are looking to reclaim their former glory. They are very regimented folk. The Woodland Alliance are foxes, bunnies, and mice. And they're the commoners. They're the commoners. They stage rebellions against the others to fuck them over and tear down buildings. Then we have your local murder hobo, the Vagabonds. They are a single meeple on the board. And they get to dick around and do quests and uncover dungeons and stuff while everyone else is fighting amongst themselves. They can also trade with the other factions for things. So the cats, like the cats, the birds, and the Woodland Alliance, they can have multiple people on the board, multiple spots that they're dealing with. Vagabond is literally just the one. And from the opening screen, these are all the different Vagabonds, and they all have a different special ability. They really are little murder hobos. But yeah, they're super adorable. That one in the back with the pumpkin mask, that black cat, he's an arsonist. He's an arsonist! Sorry. After that, we have the lizard cults. They're my favorite. They just want to spread the good word. And build gardens. There's nothing wrong with them. Absolutely nothing wrong. And then we have the river folk. They are mercantile people. And they can also swim in the rivers and use them as paths on the board. And they also have an open hand that they can set the price for cards. It's a static price for the cards. And they can also sell their meeples, essentially. Or rather, they are forced to sell their meeples, if that makes sense. Like, you have to have a price for them. Between, I think, 1 and 3. And 3 is really fucking expensive. Like, you can't say that they're not for sale. You have to put them up for sale every turn. But you can make it, like, not impossible, but, like, really worthwhile for those to be sold. And then there's the random faction. There are other factions other than these, but these are the ones for the expansions I own. But yeah, I like playing as the lizard cult with their gardens. The digital version's also pretty neat because it has challenge modes available. So you're not stuck playing the same basic game necessarily. You can try out more challenging things. I've done a bunch of these on, not a bunch, but I've done a number of them on stream. Let's see. Also, I didn't say hello earlier. So I welcomed you for following me, but also just generally welcome Bastard Kitties, Labrats, and need original name. Let's see. I feel like some of these are... Okay, it's the expansion stuff, which I don't have because I haven't paid for it. I haven't bought it. Chateaus. They do not live in chateaus. They don't live in chateaus. They have a castle. They have a fort that they live in. They also have lumber mills. And they also have recruitment offices. They have recruitment offices that you have to build. And sawmills to use the lumber. They've got a system. So yeah, Angry Otters. They have an Angry Otter section. So I've played Restless Souls on Heroic. I haven't played Conquest. I might want to try that one out. In this case, it's replacing one of their regular abilities with another ability. Oh, there's also Grand Garden. I haven't done that one yet. Some of these are deceptively difficult. I think I was playing a cat one where it was like, oh, this won't be terrible. And then it's kind of oh shit, it's actually pretty bad. It wasn't any of these. Builder? I think it may have been Builder I tried. Or was it Fortified? No, no, no. Work, work, work? It may have just been this. Oh. This is going to be interesting. Okay, I'm actually going to do Grand Garden instead. So normally the way that you win in this game is that you have to earn, I believe, 25 points, maybe 30 points, something like that. One of the two. And every group does it in a slightly different way. We're also going to be playing on the auto map. There's no timer on this, thankfully. Before we do anything else, just going to show off like how every time I have to show this off for a digital board game, like this is pretty well done. The style is pretty suitable. Like the kind of the blocky cute thing. You can see the sawmill here. You can see the recruitment office there. Keep. I'm sorry, it's not a castle. It's not a fort. It's a keep. The cats are a little different. Not exactly every single one is different, but like they do have different versions of doing it. Another cat. Another cat. You'll notice here that there's a cat in like almost every clearing here. And they have one of each of their buildings. They have a workshop, they have a recruiter, they have a sawmill. On the other side, we have... Oh, is it really? Oh, it's 4 of us, right? We have the roost for the eyrie. They have 6 warriors in one spot. Oh, right. You can kind of like poke them. Where? Oh, okay. The river folk aren't on here yet because they haven't gone. We go before them. There's a set turn order because of the way the powers interact. Not normally. Sometimes we'd have a vagabond who would be clearing out these ruins, but we don't have that, so we're kind of out of luck for some things. You also see that there's a river on the map. The river folk are going to be able to travel along those paths as if they were roads. So normally you can only move... Let's see. If I take this spot, I'd only be able to move into one of these 3 spots. This one, this one, this one. But the river folk can just travel from here to here, no problem. I'm not a vagabond. I am... Oh, you can't see. I'm a lizard. I'm a lizard. I'm a lizard. I might want to move myself a little bit further over so you can see. Just a little bit. It's not easy being green. In person, when I played this game, lizards need to be... You need to watch out for lizards. Lizards are not trustworthy. From the perspective of a non-lizard. But it seems like the common concept for others is that they never win. So I don't know exactly what's going on there. It may have been that we were playing the rules a bit wrong. Because that's very easy to happen in this game. Because again, everyone has different rule sets that they adhere to for a lot of things. And sometimes there are some things that are a bit... you need to memorize them or find a mnemonic to make it work. Especially when it comes to points from fighting. I found a cool reminder for how to count points for that. but a bit too late. A bit too late. It's also neat because when you zoom out, it simplifies the drawing so it's easier to read. So we have to pick a spot to be in, either over here or up here. We have to be in a diagonal. Thank you for the raid, Sasha. How are you doing? How are you doing today? For those who don't know me, I am the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf who's come out to play games tonight. I'm just starting up a game of Root and I'm explaining it. Against the Storm? I've not heard of that. There's a lot of games I feel like I say that too. Like, I don't remember what Against the Storm is. Then again, I do remember someone coming into my chat and saying, oh, have you played, they'll name a game, a board game, and I'll be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then they describe it, and I see a picture, and it's kind of a, oh, actually, I have played that. I remember playing that. Like once with friends, like 5 years ago or something like that. Oh, it was a very strange heart-based game. So it might just be that I need a visual. I need Twitch to give me a visual. Is there a way? I wonder if there's a way for me to do that. For it to pop up a visual of a game when it does this. Like what the person streaming was playing. Against the Storm. A city builder? It looks... It doesn't look cute exactly, but it looks interesting. Looks interesting. Oh, well, thank you for the water. Thank you for the water. I will get on that. I will get on it. Also, thank you, Plug Kid, for the follow. But I don't have 90 hours to spend on it. I don't have 90 hours to spend on it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Also, first I have to... First I'd have to buy it, I think. Don't have a free version, right? I'll have to think about that after... after I deal with some other things. 10 grand cat. 10 grand cat. Yes, my cat was worth every penny of that 10 grand. Got news from the vet that her dose can be lowered, which is great news because she's not quite able to balance like a cat should. But nothing really wrong with her. Okay. I was just about to explain about the suits of the clearing. So every clearing has a suit attached to it. They're either fox, bunny, or mouse. You'll notice that that's actually the species I listed earlier for Woodland Alliance. Coincidence, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's good. It was just a lot of unnecessary tests to find out that, oh, we should have just done a specific test at the very beginning for her, and it would have pointed out everything that was wrong. My cat's an epileptic. She takes anti-seizure medication, and because she'd come from a babysitter, cat sitter, there must have been some confusion at the cat sitters, and she got some extra dosing, I think, which isn't great, but it's not like gonna kill her. And she just had to detox from that. And also, hello, Gyaru. So yeah, if we had just done the test to see what her medication levels were like, that would have saved from having to like get her an MRI and a whole bunch of other tests. But hey, now I have 2 healthy cat MRIs. Healthy cat MRIs. Katamaris are pretty cool, but they're also really creepy looking. Setting up a garden net me any cool bonuses? Setting up a garden in this game, actually. So we're playing a challenge mode game. The only way we can win is to have at least 3 gardens on the map in each suit. So it's a cool bonus in that it's the way to win. Thank you, True Freak, for the resubscription. Welcome back to the garden. Welcome back to the garden. Yeah, I'm playing lizards. I'm playing lizards again. I couldn't help it. It was kind of I don't know what to play. Oh, I should probably change my Twitch information. It's Lizard Cult Love Time. I still haven't gotten rid of the cough. Also, we rule any clearing that we have gardens in. Ruling is important. Also, we can score if we have gardens. I actually haven't played this since the collab, I think. So, the collab that I had with Gyaru, actually, let me shout out Gyaru. That was Bimo, Gyaru, Bodega, and Fleur, right? Yeah, because it was more than 4 players, and the digital copy stops at that. It stops at that. But yeah, lizards are weird. Lizards are weird. Let's see. Revenge. Remove defending warriors from acolytes. Birds are not wild for rituals. Outcast is important. What? No, Is this really? Nope, this. Okay, This is things that you do during various parts of your turn. Actually, if I flip to this, you can see that it's very different from what I had, right? They had like nothing in daytime. Nothing. Asymmetrical board game at work. So we have to adjust the outcast, discard lost souls, perform conspiracies in outcast clearings. Then we can do any of these as conspiracies. Crusade, convert, sanctify. Daylight, we can do rituals, which are build, recruit, score, or sacrifice. Evening, we get most of our cards back aside from cards that are scored. And then we can craft theoretically, which I guess crafting for there's no reason to craft aside from getting the item ability, I suppose. Crafted ability, I should say, because there are items that we can craft, but there's no vagabond, so there's no point to it. Then we draw cards and we discard down to 5 and stack the deck in our favor. Actually, one more look, just thinking, we are also going to choose the outcast. So this is actually surprisingly important, which clearing we put it in. We want to think about that and think about the cards that we have. We aren't going to have any conspiracies to perform because we don't have any acolytes. But we are going to be able to perform rituals in a matching clearing. A matching clearing to the card suit. And you'll see that we have an ambush. Thank you, Xenomorphica, for the follow. We have Mouse in a Sack, which is a mouse card. Ambush is a fox card in this case. And this is a bird card. Birds are wild. So we can only play these in clearings that match. And that's why birds are wild. There are no bird clearings. And let's see. I guess Outcast Doesn't really matter for the very first turn, but it's better to get Hated Outcast early. Hated Outcast is essentially having Outcast be the same suit twice in a row. It's a burning hatred for this particular type of critter. And it means everything in here costs one less. Everything in the conspiracy aisle. It's a discount conspiracy. And the way that the outcast is determined normally is whatever suit has the most cards in the discard pile. That is the outcast. However, there is no discard pile at the start of the first turn, so I believe we just manually select it. Again, it has been a while, so it's just more of a case of build, recruit, score. We want to recruit in a matching clearing. We want to recruit in the Fox clearing because we're not going to be able to, I believe, move. Yeah, we're not going to be able to move. So we actually do not want it in Bunny. We want it in Fox. And here we pick the outcast. And looking at our abilities, we can battle in an outcast clearing or move from an outcast clearing. So we want it to be Fox. Or we can put it to something else. Bunny? We do actually have... Okay, so... we could do it in Bunny. We actually could do it in Bunny. Although, I don't have any cards for Bunny, so it's kind of a... And also thinking about... at least 3 gardens on the map in each suit. One more quick thing. We want Bunny. You're actually... I'm gonna follow you. We're gonna do Bunny. Outcast Bunny. Bunny's not welcome. Well, except into the arms of the lizard cult. You're always welcome. With so much strife in the world. We know you need some Mourn. And that's why you come to us. That's why you come to the gardens. They're recruiting. But yeah, looking at earlier the stream, we looked at Sentinels of the Multiverse and Aeon's End. And I think that there's been a lot more polish put into this game, it feels like, than those when it comes to the digital version. What do they have in here? How much is it? 2. It's warriors. We're gonna do it. Bunny. Bunny. Whoa, look at that. Hated outcast, Bunny. It's on fire. We actually don't have any acolytes though, so it's kind of wasted. It's so totally wasted. We have absolutely nothing. We can't score. Like, why do we even have the option to score? Why do we even have the option to score? We could Okay, they're wild when it comes to rituals. Or they're not wild when it comes to rituals. Bleh. So we're going to sacrifice... We're going to sacrifice for an acolyte. But it's a bit late. Thank you for the water, Coom Chugger. It's just water. It's just water. This time. I actually ran out of tea. I ran out of tea. Actually, is it doing the watering? It should be watering. Did I just miss it? Did I blink and miss the watering animation? That smile, that damn smile. Welcome, green thing. Welcome, green thing, to the garden. And now I think about it, I don't think there is actually a frog in the game, unless it's a vagabond. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's an amphibian faction yet. They did add a couple more factions, and there are some fan factions too, but I don't think there's any for frogs yet. Just lizards. Just these smiley boys. Thank you, Selfo, for the follow. Kind of a recruit. We can't score. Like, again, why do we have the option to score? When it says to score here, it means we get as many points as we have gardens. Also, actually, when I think about it, scoring is fucking useless. Scoring is actually useless because we don't have victory points. Oh, shit. Actually, I need to double check on this. Hold on. Okay, scoring is still actually important, I think. We just have to have that at the same time. But I think it's more so... I might not want to bother scoring unless I really have use for it. But we're going to recruit, and I feel like it's better to recruit over here. Although, what do they have over here? Well, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. We'll just do this. And we actually... We'll just... Wait, we can recruit here. We can recruit there. I'm just gonna recruit over here for now, though. Oh, I can also recruit over here. Mouse. I want to say I'm a little angling to get myself hurt, though, in here. Nothing to craft. We have to cause a garden to sprout. We can't win unless we have 3 gardens in each suit, and it's going to be a little bit more difficult since some of them are more limited, since we don't have a vagabond to clear things out. What? Okay. Not for me. Not for me. So actually, a few weeks ago, when I was on the Disney trip, I was thinking about Disney board games. And I thought, like, you know what? I don't really remember too many. And then thinking back, wait, no, there was one. There's a Lion King one. I went to search to see if they still actually made it. They do still make a Lion King board game, but it's heavily different from what I remember as a kid. Very different. Oh, we can't take it. We're going to decline. Outcast mouse. So we still have to... We only have one. We only have one. We should sacrifice. Boop. Boop. We still can't score. We can build a garden. We can build a garden. But where would we want to build a garden? We need at least 3 in each suit. But I guess it doesn't matter where. Fox would be great, but we don't have another fox. Easiest would be... Where can we actually build? Okay, we can only build in those because we rule them. I feel like this might be the easiest to defend at this stage. Also, it's a good idea because there's 2 spots, and I don't believe there's a limit on how many gardens you can place. Can we build another garden? Just, the other fox with doubles is over there. This is actually going to be really rough now that I look at it. Because of the no vagabond bit. No clearing out. And because I didn't have enough acolytes for some stuff. We're going to recruit... Here, why not? Here, why not? Do we build? Do we build here? Actually, I feel like it won't be too big of a problem if I build there. One thing is, there are some groups that have an easier time destroying buildings than others. The Woodlands Alliance has a really easy time destroying buildings because they can just clear... They basically set the entire clearing on fire. That's what they do. Oh, we can craft? We could craft that and it's a point. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to have to discard something. Woohoo, we get a point. I've heard of it. I believe I've heard someone try to... I've heard someone singing it, and then someone else doing a Twitch safe reading of it. And I keep confusing it with the ranch from Ocarina of Time. Which is not Ram Ranch. What is the name of the one from Ocarina of Time? Ocarina of Time. I keep thinking of Lon Lon Ranch. I once had to make a milk bottle for Lon Lon Ranch. Like a prop. A prop vase milk bottle thing. Oh. Yeah. Thank you, Baba, for the follow. I haven't laid my eyes upon the original yet. But for Disney board games. The old one actually did have a... It's a game? Are you saying it's a game? Or like the song? I wouldn't play the song. Because based on what I've heard, I wouldn't play the song. Because I'm afraid of getting kicked off Twitch. I've been here almost a year. I'm coming up on a year. Like, in another week, it'll be a year. I'm not giving it up for Ram Ranch. We can... Hated mice. Burning passion mice. What can we do? We can convert, we can crusade, we can sanctify. What if we... Okay, what we actually need to do is probably... Do they have 2 things in here? They do. I could just do something in this clearing. I could do something in this clearing. Let's see. It would have to be that one or this one down here. What would be more hurtful? before I actually do this, I'm going to take a quick look at the... Okay. If I destroy a recruiter's office, that's going to hurt them a bit more. That's going to hurt them a little bit more. Workshop. So that's the recruiter's office, but that also puts me in direct opposition with the IRA right now, who are, not strictly speaking, my enemies. I might still just want to do one of these two. Let me check them again. If I get rid of a workshop, it might be the best option. I actually won't be able to put anything in to defend it, though. Oh, that sucks. I won't be able to defend it if I put one down there. Except I can. Hold on. I can because I can convert. Boop. They're converted. Cost 1. I still have 2. Goodbye. Burn down. Look. Look at that beautiful garden. So the Disney Lion King board game actually had a plastic mammoth skull that you spun to try and knock down hyena tokens. It's just sort of a, yes, classic children's game, spin the skull. There's also a section where you had like little gushy bugs that you had to, if you remember the carnival game like Leapfrog a bit, I think it's Leapfrog, where you have to hit a mallet to launch a frog into the air and it's supposed to land on a lily pad. It was a bit like that, but like the shitty board game version, shitty home board game version of that. It was just a strange collection of mini games tied together with the Lion King IP. They were all like kind of dexterity games, which was probably not a great, I guess like it's a teaching thing for kids, like to get them to get better with their hands. I don't know if there are many games like that out there now for kids. Let's see. That's done, so time to... Can I score? I can score mice. I can score mice. I can't score mice. I can't score mice. I don't have a mouse card. We're going to sacrifice. Boop. Manual dexterity. Yes, okay. Thank you. I don't... Thank you, Dante. I guess that's an important thing for kids to learn. And that's also, I guess, when you were a kid, you had to... They would incorporate like a general class and you would do crafting, I suppose, and origami and things. I actually really sucked at making paper snowflakes. I had a lot of trouble with paper snowflakes. It felt like no matter how I cut them, they came out wrong. It turned out, I guess it was a lefty problem with the instructions because we were the only two kids who failed at it. Score. We can't score. We can recruit. Where do we recruit? Fox and Bunny. I probably really should have diversified my 5 here, but it's fine. It's fine. We just need to... It's probably better to hammer this in sooner rather than later, the gardens. Because it's a lot easier to build in an empty space than it is to burn things down. Like, it's still possible to burn things down. We just did it. Where do I recruit? We're going to recruit over here. We're probably not going to be able to tear it away from the merchants. And we're going to recruit... Should I recruit further away? I really want to recruit here. But I also know it's probably a bad idea because I'm going to get fucking slammed by those 3 birds. They're gonna... There's no windows in this garden. So I guess they just like crash straight through the window. Not window, through the opening. That would be a window. Do you still call it? Okay. Does a window require glass? Or can it just be an opening covered by fabric or something? What is the definition of a window? I have to discard 2. Okay. I don't... This is difficult. I'm going to discard one of the birds. I just have to figure out which one is the best option. I'm going to discard this one. It's also cheap, but... How could I not... Why didn't I build that? Why didn't I craft that? I shouldn't get rid of the ambush because that's actually useful. So it's a bunny or mouse card. And the only reason I haven't scored with mouse is because I didn't have a card for it. I guess bunny. But I could also forego mouse and theoretically sprout a garden in bunny. Is there another bunny I can do? Just looking through the bunnies, like, okay, there's this one which is a little... I'm only gonna tie at best. I'm only gonna tie at best if I recruit one and then build, or recruit one, I still wouldn't be able to build on it. No go. This one, occupado, I have to burn it down or fight. This one, no fucking ways that... Oh, I guess actually they only have 2 now, but still, it's a little difficult. If it stays mouse, it might be better off for me to focus on that. It's just a case of... Where's the discard pile? Nope. Where's the discard pile? Okay. No, actually. Lost Souls. Lost Souls is discard before it becomes discard. It's... all I can do is hope and pray. Please, Lizard Cult God. Let someone else dump cards into my Lost Souls pile to overwrite the card that I just threw in there. Please. That's one of the unfortunate things about it. Like, okay, I'm throwing away a bunny card, and by doing that, if no one else throws in a card, if there's more bunnies than anything else, that becomes the outcast. They might. There is a underground expansion thing that came up. Like, they were showing off the challenge modes for that, but I don't own it yet, so I'm not 100% certain. But if I look on Steam real quick... Let's see. Underworld is available as of March 30th. So yeah, Moles and Corvids. Corvid Conspiracy and the Underground Duchy are both available now, along with new maps. They have Mountain and Lake and Advanced Setup. But they also don't have support for more than 4 players. But it's very helpful to have all the rules in one spot. I still can't see that. They're... I'm gonna decline. Conspiracy time. It's still nice. It's still nice. It's great. Let's see. Sit up, sit up. Convert. Burn down. I really should crusade. I should just crusade. Move and battle. It kind of feels like if they're not doing anything bad, I shouldn't bother. If I can just sprout another garden in here. 3 gardens. I can build a garden with this one, but I won't be able to score up. That's fine. Normally when I play this, it's easier to focus on, like, have a primary garden, a secondary, or primary garden suit, and make some progress on the second one, but not trying to go for all three at once, because it's a lot to juggle. That's a lot of territory. It could theoretically be condensed down into 6 clearings, but that's if you're playing absolutely perfectly towards that. It could be up to 9 clearings if you're really, really thoughtless about it. Which, I'm not a very thoughtful player when it comes to this game. It'd only be worse if I had some wine, though. I was kind of tempted to break out some red wine, but kind of I may have drunk the last bottle of under $100 reds that I have. So kind of I don't want to bust out anything really, really good. So that means I think I only have like a Pinot Grigio right now in that set. I'm not really feeling up for a white. And actually, no one started to fight with me, which feels really weird. No one started a fight at all. Nice. I'm sure this would be very different in an actual game with other people versus against AI. Huh. I rule there. I rule there? Oh, because I have a clearing. I mean, I have a garden already. Okay, so I have a garden here. More of a case of... Oh, so that would be a 3 area type thing. Sanctify. We're gonna move in battle. We're gonna fuck shit up. Wait. Oh, we can only move from. Never mind. Everyone has different rules on moving. I believe the cats have the rule where they can only move from a territory they are in. They can only move from an area they are in control in or into. So, for instance, let's see. This cat could not move over here because they are not in control of either the place they're coming from or the place they're going to. However, I believe this cat could move back here. Or the cats... No, wait, never mind, they can't, because these are both under my control as well. Let's find another one. The cats can move into this spot because they're going from a place they control. They can also move in there. And that cat can move back over here if they want. Thank you, Baby Toothless, for the follow. But my movement works a little differently. I can only, I suppose, move in battle. All I can do is crusade. Or I can just convert. Or I can recruit. But moving tokens is harder for me. We're actually going to convert, I suppose. The thing is, conversion creates enemies. Conversion creates enemies. So it's a little worrisome. At the same time, though, just kind of it's... convert this guy. If I sanctify... Is this really the only one I can do? It's one of these two? I'm just picking on cats this entire time. I feel like I should probably pick on the birds, but... We're going to pick on the birds. We're going to pick on the birds. We can score, but the important thing is that we have 3 mouse gardens. We just have to be able to defend them. We're also going to... We're going to set up for conspiracies. It's free bodies. Free bodies to throw at the cause. Recruit. I want to defend my garden. I have to defend my garden, actually. We're gonna do that. It's actually really bad. It's super fucking bad. We can build in a fox clearing. We can actually build here. That's probably a good idea. How many fox? Okay. I have 1 fox already. I should actually just zoom out and I can see where my gardens are. Or I can recruit. I should just build. And then we have a bunny card left. I don't have to spend my cards all the time because by spending them, I'm actually showing them to all the other players because I have to prove I have this card in order to play it. I have to prove I have the matching suit. But there's really no downside to it. And I have no reason to score. So we're going to recruit on a bunny spot. And the question is, what bunny spot? If I do here. This is a contested area. Thank you for the water, Koopchugger. No rituals. We can craft. We might as well craft. Tea. We can make root tea. Thinking about it, actually. So, actually, do I get more cards? I do get more cards. I get to stack my Lost Souls pile. I feel like 2 has been good in terms of wilds. Sappers is actually pretty good. And also, we might have the chance to actually do it. This is kind of blah. We're going to toss that. We need a mouse. We need a fucking mouse. Do we actually? Do I actually? Now that I think about it. Like, scoring is great, but at the same time, I don't need to score. I just need to garden. I just need to garden. I need to garden in mouse. So we're actually going to toss... Or, I need to garden in bunny. We're going to toss mouse. I'm going to cry about this later. You saw that, right? A little swimmer. Actually, coming up, I am going to be going shopping for new plants for my garden. So it's Remove poked fun at me earlier for having... I lost it. I lost it. Fuck. But we threw the Iron Turmoil, so that's good. You win some, you lose some. Are we still going to be in turmoil? So the Irie are on the shit list. I only have 6 left. I only have 6 left. I'm going to decline. I need to... I don't want to say I need to get rid of these, but I need to make them a target. I need to crusade, actually. I'm going to crusade. I can't because it's still fucking mouse. It's still a mouse problem. Mm-hmm. Okay, fine. We could just... We're just gonna do this. We're starting a fight. So we lost one, they lost one. They're out of here. And that just kind of it didn't super help, to be honest. We can sanctify. We can only sanctify in mouse clearings, and there's actually we can't. We could. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea to sanctify here. Next best thing would be we can't move. We can't do that move. Converting is the best option. We're going to convert this guy. I'm going to spend them all. I'm going to spend them all. Hello, Mazaku. Ow. Ow. Let's see. I have the evening primrose seeds out, and it's way too late for me to plant them in this season. But in 2 years' time, I'm going to be able to hear what it sounds like when you actually throw a shit ton of evening primrose flowers at someone, I swear. 2 years' time. 2 years' time. The Fujo rant? Fujo rant's about what? I just realized I never set up my going live tweet. Or I think I actually have it set up, but I never hit enter. I never hit enter. It's not automated. It's me. It's my fault. This is why you automate things. This is why you automate things. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. But no, there's no Fujo rant today. Although... No, it's not a Fujo rant. That would be a Yume Joshi rant. It's more special when you type it out. Yeah, and it's kind of a... If I have to type it into Twitter manually anyway, right? I'm never bothered to schedule a tweet because what if I'm late? I was 2 minutes late today. It would have been really embarrassing to set the first tweet and then not start streaming until like 2 minutes after I sent the tweet, you know? Also, I don't have a going live bot on my Discord. It's just me. It's just me. There's no bots in there. There's no mods. There's no mods either. I'm the only mod here. Yep. And yeah, I absolutely totally do. Going lives. I am on time about setting up going live notification announcements in my Discord every single time. Never once missed. Never once missed. Haha. Yeah. Never. Mods? Who needs mods? Who needs mods? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It's still mouse. Actually, now it's kind of a... I don't want it to be mouse anymore. I have to stack the deck against mice. Oh, and also because we lost the building, we lost one of our cards. We lost a bunny card. We lost a bunny card. Also... We're just gonna sacrifice again, at least. Like, it's a pretty safe assumption to just sacrifice everything. Everything that you can sacrifice. Where do I recruit? I can't build. I'm not in control of any place. Wait. Yeah, I'm not in control of that one, so I could have. I guess there's also the fact that everyone knows I have the ambush card for the foxes, so they're not gonna... going to be more careful about that. But there's, I guess that might be a reason why you wouldn't want to bother with that. We're going to recruit, and where are we going to recruit? We can recruit in any place with a fox. It's kind of a here or here, and I feel like this might actually be the better option because I can't clear this out. Yeah, I have 2 gardens. This is a safer option. It's three clearings. This is probably gonna be, if I look at it from this perspective, I have 1 bunny. It's gonna be the toughest one. Bunny's gonna be the toughest. It's really funny that there's so much stuff going on here and no one's built in any of these. There's a lot of prime real estate right here in these 2 slots. We're gonna build this. This is extremely useful. We have to discard 1. We're gonna discard. We're never. There's very little reason to discard an ambush. No. Yeah, we're gonna discard crossbow. We have no use for crossbow. It's a point, but we're not running on points. I'm actually kind of interested in trying some modern Disney board games at the same time. I know that it's going to be extremely childish because it's meant to be a children's game, any one of them. But I actually don't really know a whole lot. I haven't visited any actual physical board game shops in a long time. Mostly what I've been getting has been from Kickstarters and stuff. Hearsay. What people are saying there is interesting. Yeah, there's Disney board games. There's a Disney Lion King board game, and there has been one since 1994, but it has different incarnations that play completely unlike each other. I have memories of playing the Lion King board game when I was a kid. So kind of if there's a Lion King board game they had to have made, do I discard the card? Oh, I can ambush. We're going to get rid of the ambush for the bird one. It hurts me because that's a sacrifice thing, but I want the bunny to be able to do things for my rituals. You were a wee baby when Lion King? Yeah, we're gonna do this. Extra hit time. They're all gone, but our garden still stands. And that actually filled down our acolytes because that was a defensive battle. I was a younger elf back when Lion King came out too. Disney Princess Monopoly? Actual unique board games, yes. Lion King was actually a unique board game. It had a literal spin the skull section to try and knock down. It was all manual dexterity games, as Dante pointed out earlier. What are you doing awake, Cryptid Cliff? What are you doing awake? I do keep track of when some people, what time it is in your areas, and isn't it like 5 a.m.? Although then again, I've also streamed it. Actually, I don't think I've streamed once, or I wanted to stream once at like noon, which would be like absolute crazy hours for me. I've done 5 a.m. streams too, but that's more like end of day type. End of night? End of night is end of day. Thank you for the head pat. Oh, that was a head pat. I don't know why I saw that and thought it was water. I thought you sprayed me. I'm sorry. End of consciousness? Yeah. Although, I mean, it took a little while for my hours to get back to normal. Okay. Conspiracy card. Oh, Fox! Fox is conspiracy. Or Fox is outcast. Okay, I have a redeem for spraying water, so I kind of mentally filled in the head pat with the spray bottle, okay? Look, I just woke up a few hours ago. It's still a little fuzzy. I haven't had my tea. Okay, no, wait, no, that's a lie. I did have tea, but it was chrysanthemum tea, which is like, I'm not kidding. It's probably like an entire tablespoon of sugar in a cup, and that's pretty much it. It's just sugar in a cup. I think the first ingredient is actually like rock sugar. Thank you, Sartorius, for the follow. What does JWU stand for? Look! It's just what chrysanthemum tea is. It's just what chrysanthemum tea is. I'm supposed to also wake up at night. I'm an evening primrose. We don't get up. We go to bed in the morning, like when the sun comes out. See, there's the water bottle. Yeah? That's the water bottle. That's the water bottle. Conspiracy. We have 4 points now. But everything costs. Chrysanthemums are a flower. Let me see if I can get a photo up. I might be mispronouncing it. Make sure I'm not taking... I only had 1 cup of that today. And... no, actually, it's more like, I would say, a mum in terms of look. Okay, that's not the kind of mum I was looking at. It looks more like a mum. You know what? I'm dumb. Chrysanthemum is a mum. It's literally, that's what it is. I kind of didn't... Usually when people shorten the name of a flower or something, it's at the start of the flower and not, taking the last syllable. Yes, they are, in fact, a mum. So I'm going to bring up... can I bring it up real quick? Oh, I actually have Canary audio up. That shouldn't be that way. Can I grab up my Google image search? I don't know how big this is going to be. Oh, it's going to be behind, like, everything. So, mums. Lots of petals. You can't even see the center. Gorgeous. I mean, like, not the prettiest flower I've ever seen. That would have to be me. But they're still nice. They're classy. But not, like, super, super classy. A spoonful of sugar helps the flower juice go down. I honestly because there's so much fucking sugar, it's kind of what does a chrysanthemum actually taste like? I haven't actually eaten a chrysanthemum yet. I should try that. I don't think I've tried to eat a chrysanthemum anyway. I've eaten orchids. That's popular. And also violets, and I think a few other things. Roses too. Or at least rose petals, not like the entire rose. There are a number of edible flowers, like, especially when they're plated for you in a restaurant. Like, chances are, well, really, it should be edible if a chef is serving it to you on a plate. They really shouldn't be putting anything inedible on that plate. But orchids are absolutely fine. And hibiscuses too. Oh, right, zucchini flowers and banana flowers too are pretty good, right? I don't actually know what a chrysanthemum tastes like. I know so hibiscus is like, makes, the nectar is probably what you're thinking of more so. To get that flavor, and it probably has a lot of it compared to some other plants. But no, I think it's like 100% the sugar that's doing all the work in the chrysanthemum tea. I actually don't... I have another chrysanthemum tea that I bought that might be more hippie, like no sugar added type. I haven't tried it yet though, because I also got it when I got a Solomon Seal tea. And a quince tea, but the quince tea kind of sucks. So I'm kind of not holding out too much hope for the others. What normally... Okay, so for chrysanthemum tea, it's a flower-based infusion beverage. Popularized as tea during the Song Dynasty. They tend to reuse the flowers. And usually is steeped, and then you add rock sugar or cane sugar. So yeah, you just add sugar to it. I wonder if it will actually be not super easy to find it without sugar added. I might have to make it myself, which could be really fun too. Like maybe I will actually, I am actually going shopping for flowers and other plants this weekend. Maybe I'll pick up a chrysanthemum plant or two. And maybe I'll make some chrysanthemum tea to see what it really tastes like. Just the flower, no sugar added. Hibiscus has a flavor in beer. I feel like it would be a kind of like honey a bit in terms of like just sugar. They also sell it dried for tea, don't they? Hibiscus. I feel like I've had hibiscus tea. Yeah, I have. It makes a very vibrant tea. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, here's a bringing up on Chrome the hibiscus tea. It's very vibrant. Jamaica? It's sour? Oh, Hamika. Sour. Okay. Maybe that's why I didn't get it again. But I wonder if the flower... Actually, with the way the center looks, looking at it again... If you've ever had honeysuckle, you can actually kind of peel it apart in a certain way to get the nectar from it. It's like a very small amount of nectar, but it's kind of neat, honeysuckle. And I was wondering if you would be able to do the same thing with hibiscus. So for the honeysuckle here, if you pick the flower off and then you take the back end of the flower, like you have to take the entire flower off. You can't cut into the petals itself. Take the flower off. Use your fingers to kind of cut the butt of the flower off. I don't know what the Hamika. I'm not super good at other languages. You take the bottom off of the flower. And you do this to try and catch the... I don't remember what the words of the flowers are, okay? I'm not going to remember the words. So there is, in the center, a bunch of strings, essentially. And one of them goes to the different colored string bit. And you want to pull that out through the back of the flower. And it collects the nectar. And you pop that string out from the back. And then you can just like suck on the string. It's got the nectar on it. They're tasty. But it's like incredible. I would say it's an incredible amount of work. Because it's simple work. I guess it's kind of like if you're picking... What is it? Crocuses for the spice. It's that kind of process. It's just, there's no reason to do it on like a mass scale. But for like young people, for like kids, young elves, doing it with the backyard flowers, just for the extra little hit of sugar that you need in the afternoon of a hot summer day. It's a good time waster. It's a good time wasting trick. But it's crocus. Real quick. So crocuses, some of the crocuses, not all of them, I believe. The red strings there, that's the most expensive spice on the planet. because each plant only has like 2 or 3 of these. You can grow them in your own backyard depending on your region. It's just, again, like for every bulb, for every flower, there's only so much of this. What is saffron? It's saffron. The expensive thing. I would actually like to grow some crocuses, some saffron crocuses. But at the same time, it's kind of they bloom for such a short amount of time. And am I actually going to remember to collect them? Am I just going to let, you know, basically money rot in my front yard? Let it go back to the earth? I might. So we protected our garden. Which fucking garden? I've already forgotten which garden it was. Fuck. All the crafted items. All the crafted items. Thank you for the water. It was actually this clearing, wasn't it? I feel like it was this clearing. We need to put something down there. Oh, we can't. We have to do fox. We can move from a fox clearing, though. So we can finally clear this out a bit. We're gonna move 3. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. The die only roll from 1 to 3. No, 0 to 2. 0 to 2. I know that there's only three numbers on it, but starting at... Is it array-like startup or is it a typical startup? Okay. The animation... I scrolled a bit too weirdly. But yeah, the animation is really fun. You can poke them. And again, like, there are differences in some of the critters. It's more obvious in the cats because they have some that are calico and some that aren't, that are seal point. You saw the fish, right? It's birdsong. We have 2 more to spend. We don't have to spend them, but it's kind of a case of, do I want to spend them? Do I want to spend them? Actually, I'm trying to remember. I had 3 drinks last night. Just thinking, you mentioned beer, and it's kind of a... I didn't have beer, but I had root beer. I had root beer. Mead. It was root beer mead. It actually tasted like... more like root beer than some of the other hard root beers I've had. My favorite deck builder? I like Tanto Cuore. I like Tanto Cuore for the theming. I am not super good at the digital version of it, though. I have almost all the expansions, I think. I might have all the expansions that are out right now. And I have not the latest big box, but the big box before that. And I have a bunch of the promo cards, and I have the art. I have the art book, and I had the lunchbox, but it was a misprint, and I didn't need another lunchbox, so I gave it away. I also have Dynamite Nurse, and that, I think, came with a pillow that I still have. But I haven't actually gotten to play Dynamite Nurse. I would like to try it, but it's much more PvP, and also it's kind of I really can't take that one out in public. I can't take that one out in public. Maybe that's a tabletop sim thing I can pull out sometime. I guess it's fine for Twitch, actually, thinking about it. Dynamite Nurse. Let me bring up Dynamite Nurse real quick. I think it doesn't break Twitch TOS more than your average VTuber. I don't think... Amazon? Yeah, Amazon will be fine. This is the cover art for Dynamite Nurse. I want to say it gets worse or it gets better depending on your definition with the card art. Yeah. You have wounded patients. Oh, that's okay. This is a lot better. This is fine for Twitch, right? You can't really make anything out because it's a white on white on white. Not just looking at the design. It's kind of that could be a VTuber. That could be a VTuber. Most of these are fine. Tanto Cuore is the made version of the game that came beforehand. And I have big box. Not biggest box. I have this box. It's got a lot of cute cards in it. Vacation is fun to play with. I haven't actually played with Oktoberfest yet, though. I haven't gotten around to learning the rules for Oktoberfest. It's got a lot of private mates, too. I believe these are all private mates. Can I zoom in? Food specialist. Okay, no, these are not all private mates. I know that Marianne is not private. And neither is... wait. Ariadne's kind of weird. Ariadne's actually a point card. Not point. She's a love card. A random promo for what? For Tanto? What card? Do you remember? If it's an Ariadne, that might actually be worth quite a bit because she's probably one of the harder ones to get. One of the only ways to get her is to have gotten the art book add-on during a Kickstarter, or maybe they sold some extras afterwards. There's even a chart to see like how you can get the various promo cards. How hard they are for some cases. I have that filled out. I don't know where I put it though. I'm a sucker for promos. There are some groups that put out promos at conventions and going up to that table and basically going up for a grab bag box. They'll have a bundle of promo cards. And maybe you only have one game in that bundle of promo cards, but you have to buy the entire bundle to get that one promo card. So it's like, well, I just spent like $10 on a single card and a bunch of cards or dice or other things, tokens, for other games I don't play, but I'll just have to see about reselling them later. And then they just kind of languish in a box. I have so many promo cards. Same thing with Kickstarters too. That's something that certain groups have been doing. Tagging on promo cards for other games. International? Oh, those are some of them are really cute and some are really strange for the international set. That was actually, I have the foils for those. I also have some of the playmats for the cards. Let me grab it up. The international, okay. Oh, that's really small. Is this any better? This is in Spanish. Actually, okay, so this is the Kickstarter. Do they have the art for it? I guess you can see some of them a bit better here, but there's only, I think, 10 girls. Canada? Ooh, Canada. Canada looks so weird. She's skiing in a bikini. So they have Japan, I believe, up here in the kimono. Italy with the coffee maker, the espresso maker. I think this is Russia back here. Yeah, Russia. Looks really cute, right? With the broom. Oh, I actually have the... Okay, so I do have a love pillow from here. I do have a love pillow from here. I also have the pins. I have the pin set. Or I have a selection of pins. I think it's a set, though. France. France is cute, too. I like France's dress. I have mouse pads from here, too. Mouse pads? They're game pads, okay? They're playing mats, but if you don't play it in person too much... This is tanto cuore. This is tanto cuore. Much love in Italian. It's a maid deck builder. I think they had a photo up here of the... Yeah, play mat. Setup mat. So I think I actually have the setup mat too, which is basically a beginner's like teaching layout to show you where you play your cards, how you set up the maids, how you set up the town. But if you don't need that, then I have play mats for, I think I definitely got France because she's been used as a mouse pad in the past. And I don't remember what other ones I got, but I have a ton of play mats rolled up. Oh yeah, so this is Canada in her skiing bikini. So this is Norway, I believe, up here with like the Viking hat. Actually, can I show that because of the underboob? Never mind. Italy. There's like one or two. Okay. Germany. They also have a set of cosplay cards that I have. They had girls cosplay as the various girls from Oktoberfest. I think that's the Oktoberfest set. Yes, there's a Spain. We can go through the girls here right now. So there's the Norway pin, the France pin, the Deutschland pin. Is that how you pronounce it? Deutschland? Germany pin, Italy pin, Spain. I'm going to zoom in a bit more, actually, so you guys can see a little better. Norway, France, Germany, Italy, Spain. Yeah, some of them went really cute and some of them went really sexy. Japan. Abs. That's fair. They show who the illustrator is too for each of these. Some of them have done art that you might recognize in other places. I'm pretty certain that there's a card or two in the base game where it was like, wait, this is the guy who did Akasaka, isn't it? It's that person. Akasaka, Up the Rosemadder Hill or something like that. It was a harem anime back in the day. Harem romance. Maybe I shouldn't say harem exactly, but... no, not harem. Visual novel-based romance. So Australia as an option. Canada in her bikini. Russia. She has a really nice background for that too. Russia. The USA. Yeah, absolutely a maid. 100%. Even look at the horse. Hold on. Can I zoom it? No, I can't. Except I don't want cookies. All I want to show you is the horse has little ear covers too. The initial purpose of this international release was to try and get other countries to try and get other translations done of the game. I think the only one that succeeded at the time was France. But it looks like they got a Spanish version done too. So I believe that this wasn't like a full expansion. This was pretty much just the promo pack of cards. And everything else that goes along with that in terms of getting pins done of it, mouse pads of it, shiny versions. There was probably another one or two things that I didn't end up getting for it. But yeah, they were trying to get a bunch of translations done. The game is originally Japanese, though. So, yeah. So they got French and Spanish done. Oh, and I think, I guess they didn't end up doing any special sort of player or special backings for it. Sleeves. They didn't get any special sleeves done. You can get Tanto Cuore sleeves for your cards. Let me zoom out a little bit more. I have Tanto Cuore sleeves too for my cards. It takes so many fucking sleeves. It takes so many sleeves. Yeah, frills everywhere. I mean, they have dozens of different types of maids. They have napping maids. They have demon maids. They have devil maids. They have beer maids of a couple different sorts. Artillery maids, I think, too. Like, almost every maid has a different title and a different theme in terms of their art. So they have the cowgirl maid, because of course. And most, actually, I guess, thinking back on it, like, oh, these would be fine for stream because none of them are. It's part of the game that might be TOS breaking, but it's not a major part of it. It would just be a single card. It would just be a single card. As long as I don't focus on that. Japan and their games. Oh, there's also Doki Doki Beach Volleyball, which is a Tanto Cuore game as well. Which Doki Doki Beach Volleyball. Hold on. It's maids in bikinis because they're playing beach volleyball. It's a 2-player game. I think it's a trick-taking game. I also have this. I've only gotten to play it once or twice, and it's been quite a while because I only have it in person. Which maid is my favorite? In terms of ability or in terms of looks? Because those are two very different things. Because there's some maids that are clearly superior to others when it comes to their action economy. There's also a couple other games they've put out. There's Love Formula and stuff, but I haven't bought those. I bought into Tanto. They also have butlers. Their last expansion, or latest expansion so far, is Winter Romance, and it adds butlers. And you can have... Romance is actually a card that you can play upon maids and butlers. And I do not believe that it's limited. You can make a butler-maid pairing, but you could also make a butler-butler pairing or a maid-maid pairing, because why not? It's been a while since I've played. I haven't played, actually, with all the maids that are out there, because Oktoberfest. That's a lot of maids. Tanto Cuore. Much love. I honestly really, really like the look of the International France card, personally. I think she's really cute. I also like Russia. I like the cute ones more than the sexy ones, generally. Tony Darling's also pretty cute here. I like that style of maid. I like Tony Darling. Tony Darling also has a cosplay card, which I don't believe I have. When it comes to action economy, I don't remember the names of them. But there's... in, like, the base set, there's only one girl who gives you multiple actions to do. So I think it would have to be her. It's really hard to live without her. It's really hard to live without your maids. I just don't remember what her name was. That's expanding the house. There's also a bunch of private maids, like a bunch of private maids. It's basically a deck of one-off art cards with different abilities attached to them. So it's just a lot of cards. I guess like at the same time, it's more than Pokemon, so I should be able to remember them all, but I haven't played as much as I played Generation 1 Pokemon. There's so many board games out there. There's so many board games out there. Actually, this might be the better look. This is probably a better shortcut. The reason I like Tanto Cuore over Dominion is aesthetics, and more specifically, the aesthetics of knowing what the fuck the cards do without having to read the text. You'll see here that it's like there's a heart, +2. There's a pointing finger, +2. There's a deck of cards, +1. A fan section of hearts with like a heart, +1. That's telling you what the cards do. Simple symbolism, because there's nothing funny about it. That's what they give you. It gives you 2 love. It gives you 2 servings. It lets you draw another card. It lets you buy another card from the town. Quick symbolism. No words needed. That's the one major thing it has over Dominion. It's the one thing I wish Dominion would take up from it. I have a friend who very much likes Dominion. He's got a big wooden box full of Dominion cards. I don't mind playing Dominion. It's just a little bit of design would have gone a long way. So yeah, this maid right here with the +2 with the pointing hand. She is impossible to live without. You need her in your deck if you're playing with a lot of the base setups. And she was only cost 3 love too. Like, that's really fucking cheap. Okay. But it's Tanto Cuore. I haven't gotten to play that. I actually played that as my first board game on stream, actually. I got fucking tilted at it so bad. Maybe I'll bust it out again for my next month. Next month I'll bust out Tanto Cuore again. You can see me get my ass kicked by the AI. Trying to fight my way through this house. I should study it. I should practice. It has its own standalone digital version of the game. And it has a solo mode, but again, not super great at it. Also, the music's really repetitive. The music is super, like, this music is also is fairly repetitive, but I think the Tanto Cuore one suffers more from the repetitiveness of the music. I wonder if 100% OJ has that problem too. I feel like it might. It's got a similar, I feel like it would have a similar, like, upbeat, generic anime vibe. I forgot where I was here. I need 3 of each. I was working... Okay, Fox are hated. Repetitive music. I feel like Tanto has 1 track, and it's probably like 2 or 3 minutes long. And it's really obvious when it repeats. Or maybe it's looping, but at the same time, it's not subdued enough for it to... It's not subdued enough for it to be so repetitive. Convert. Convert in Fox. If I convert anything in Fox, it's going to be this. And I can defend that. That's my third Fox. But I can defend it. Oh, I'm not going to actually... I could Crusade. I could Crusade. I have to do it from a Fox area. I already did it. I should probably just convert, actually. I feel like it would be safer to convert. I probably should have converted in a different spot. It's a bit late now. We can't build because we don't rule anywhere. We can sacrifice. I would like to play 100% OG someday. I also know that it's got a bunch of extras, like expansions. I'm a little afraid of that, to be honest, because of the gacha history pass. But they're only like $2-3, and it's not a gacha, right? You just get the thing. But I guess it's more of a like Sim City kind of, not Sim City, Sims problem. Or I never played any of the train simulators, but like you could spend a lot of money on train simulator expansion parts. I did play Sims, but I never got into like the tiny pay actual money for bits stuff. Just the larger pay for an expansion bits. Where do we recruit? Actually, if we recruit in a bunny area, if I recruit here, I can build there too. We're going to do that. We're going to build here. And if they try and fight me later on it, we can ambush. We can ambush. This is absolutely foolproof. Only fools would do this. We actually, we've gotten a lot of ambush cards. We've gotten a lot of ambush cards. It's been pretty useful. I wonder, they had to have taken dominance cards out of here. Dominance cards in the game are an alternate win condition, which would not be really applicable in this game. It's a card that basically says if you have more than 10 points and you follow these specific tenets, if you have, I don't know, if you rule like 3 bunny clearings or something like that, you win the game. But once you set it into play, that is the only way for you to win. You have to follow it. No takebacks. No takebacks. Where are we going to recruit? We're going to recruit over here. It's the roughest. We're probably going to lose that, honestly. Or are we going to craft? As attacker. I don't actually know if I want to play this. I don't know if I'm going to be attacking anytime soon. I'm not going to. We're going to be defenders, probably from now on. We have to discard anyway, shit. But that's the only bird card. Oh, it's kind of... Fox. It's going to cost 3 to burn something down, so we're not going to be able to do that right away. This is a really weirdly stacked hand. We could get rid of all our foxes if we wanted to, but it's probably safer to not do that, I would say. When it comes to our gardens, we have 2 of each. So we need 1 more of each. Mouse might actually be the hardest. I'm not going to be able to burn that down. How many more slots are open in Fox? 1 more slot. I could pop that up with a fox. But first I have to actually... First, I actually have to rule there. I have to rule there. And that's 3 points there. I'd have to pop up 3. That's not going to work. The only other option would be burning it down, which is going to be too expensive. If I work on Bunny, though, if I work on Bunny, I can place another garden over here. That's no problem. Okay. I could do that. I'm going to have to worry about defending that spot, though. And I have nothing for mouse. That kind of sucks. Oh, shit. I didn't even look at what card I discarded. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to discard that one. I'm not discard. That's literally the last one I wanted to discard. We're going to discard Fox. Folks. Fox, Folk, Steel. Fox, Folk, Steel. Favor the foxes. That's really good. That's really good. No wonder it costs so much. We still have the ambush. Can make a move. Bake sale's useless. I feel like this is probably the best option. Keeping it balanced. And our Lost Souls pile looks like it's going to be changed to bunnies unless someone else changes it. But even if Fox stays hated, even if it becomes a hated outcast, we're still not going to be able to afford to burn anything down. We need energy to fuel it. Holy shit! Okay. Fuck. That hurt a little bit, but I suppose that was kind of a tickle in the grand scheme of things. That was a tickle. That was a tickle. That may have been a... how to put this? A friendly thing, nearly. Oh shit. Are we gonna choose ambush? Yeah, we're gonna ambush. Just because that's a lot of stuff going on. But we still keep our garden. We still keep the garden. I can start burning shit down now. I can start burning shit down. Bunny's outcast. Hello, Covidian. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for the raid. Let me shout you out. You're playing Tangle Deep. Every single time, it's kind of a case of, I should... There's so many different games out there. There's so many games out there. I can't know them all. What is Tangle Deep like? Oh, you were playing Hades? Oh. Okay, posture check. Okay, I'm not shrimping. I'm going to speak without running until the end of my breath. Without running to the end of the breath. Hades. Okay, I know a little bit more about Hades, but I don't know. I haven't actually played Hades. Hello, Amaranth. How are you doing? If you don't know me, I'm the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf who comes out to play games at night. And tonight is board game night. Fridays are board game night. And I am inching closer to a victory in Roots as the Lizard Cult. Let's see. I need to choose Conspiracy. Frick. Root is an asymmetrical board game that uses cute little woodland critters to fight vicious battles for mastery of the forest. In board game format. But it's a digital board game, so very streamlined, very nice. quite well done. Look at these cute little guys. Look at them. Poke them tummy. I'm playing a challenge mode. It's the heroic challenge mode for Grand Garden. I can't win unless I have 3 gardens on the map of each suit. I have 2 of each, and I have to finish this before anyone else hits, I believe, 25 points, maybe 30 points. Don't remember exactly. Argonian. It's like a death cult, okay? I actually haven't played enough. Okay, so I don't remember what game series Argonians are from, but like all I can think of is the Lusty Argonian Maid, right? Like that's the joke. Not joke. I know it's actually in the game, but it's also a funny thing. Is it Skyrim? Is it Elder Scrolls? Is it Elder Scrolls? Okay, yeah. I know that and Khajiit. I know the memes. I haven't actually played them myself. I've seen some people play them. And I'm getting closer. 2 of each, and I thought I was not going to be able to plant anymore. But I wonder if I can actually finish this turn simply from... No, I can't. Can I? I have conspiracies. I have 5 points. I can build a rabbit garden. I can build a rabbit garden. But if I build a rabbit garden, shit. Like, I can sanctify in a rabbit clearing. It's kind of a great... There is only two. There are 2 places I can do that. I don't want to do that in either case because they'll be defenseless. I can move, but I don't want to. I might just want to convert, actually, but I'm converting in rabbit territory. It might actually be a safe option to just convert a little bit to make sure this area is safe from the river folk. The other option is to move from a rabbit clearing, and I don't have the forces for that. So we're going to convert. It's also a bit expensive because it's only regular outcasts and not hated. Is there anything else I want to do, or do I want to save this for a different... I might want to save the points. I'm going to save the points. It's a little worrisome. We're going to choose some rituals. We're going to build a garden. We can build a garden here. Can we build in a fox clearing? We can't. We'd have to burn in a fox clearing. Or rule here. Which... This sucks. Okay. Or I could I'm gonna sacrifice at least. I can sacrifice at any time. We're going to build in the bunny. And then we're going to recruit in a fox, and we just have to choose... I was banking on burning this down, but Outcast has to switch to Fox for me to do that. I can just buff this area up. I should maybe buff that up too. My forces are spread quite thin, to be honest. My forces are spread really thin. I shouldn't bother with a new area. Like, I feel that these guys are going to get knocked pretty soon. I might lose that. We are so close. We are 2 steps away. We just have to defend what we currently have and build 2 more gardens. Do I want to build this? Do I want to... I get rid of the card. Actually, it'll be fine. I'll probably get more birds. Not birds. Bunnies. Bunnies. We're not playing with birds. I mean, we are playing with birds. Not that kind of bird, though. Not that kind of bird. I immediately jumped to Wingspan. We had to... We didn't get any birds. Not birds, bunnies. We didn't get any bunnies. I would like to think that this confusion between birds and bunnies is in my mind is from an obscure reason why I believe it was Buddhist monks were allowed to eat rabbits when they were otherwise forbidden from eating, like, eating regular game meat. And that was because rabbit ears are wings. They're birds. They're not land animals. Something like that. Any kind of loophole to get whatever you want to eat. What do we toss? I don't want to toss the... Yeah. I think that was the thing. The lies that we tell ourselves. I don't need travel gear. How much crap do I have for that? I saw... Oh, right. I have this new crafted card. That's the start of Birdsong. So I'm going to get another card. That's actually really useful. Oh. Maybe it was the capybara thing? But I'm pretty certain that there's one for, like, bunnies and birds. Rabbit. Bird. Eat. Priest. What kind of search is that? Okay, how rabbits came to be counted as birds in Japanese. Okay. So Japanese has counter words. If you're counting doors, you use a different attachment than if you're counting people or other things. And a lot of them are easy to group together. Like small animals have a different counter than large animals. There's a different counter for fish in a market versus live fish. There's a counter for birds. And rabbits don't count with cats and dogs and stuff like that. They count with birds. They count with birds. But yeah. Oh, so capybaras are the same. Yeah, okay, so it was a ban on eating meat, but if it was from the sky, like if it was a bird or a fish, it was fine. That doesn't count as meat. So rabbits, the ears are wings. They're not land mammals. Shellfish aren't counted because they taste like shit? Really? I thought it was more so because of... Well, for instance, like, shellfish aren't kosher, but fish are. So salmon is fine, but shrimp are not. And I thought it harkened back to something to do with that. For some reason. Oh, rabbits jump in the air. Oh, I see. Okay. I totally misunderstood. I'll have to think about that No, I guess it's more of a case of, I could have capybara during Lent then. But I still can't have rabbit, even if they're a bird. Yeah, preservation was difficult. So that's why it's not kosher. Or halal, right? It's not halal either. I feel like I know a lot of people who are Jewish, but they don't... One of them only really keeps kosher for certain sections of meals because she actually doesn't like bacon. Like, if it tasted good, she'd eat it, but it doesn't, so she doesn't have it. But otherwise, she, like, cheeseburgers. Cheeseburger's fine, yeah. No bacon on it, though. And then thinking about someone else I know who was kind of, do you keep kosher? And he's looking at me and, like, I'm eating a shrimp dish right in front of you, Prim. Like, okay, yeah, that answers the question. I won't question it from now on. It was in case of having them over for dinner. Yep, no worries there. If he's eating like a cheesy shrimpy seafood dish. Anything? Oh, anything that didn't have scales in the water? So shark isn't good then because it doesn't have scales. That's surprising. But I guess maybe shark wouldn't have been as easy of a catch anyway. Shrimp tacos? Well, fish is a commonly accepted loophole, right? Like, that's why it's Fish Fridays. That's why it's Fish Fridays. That's Fish and Chip Friday. Or other kind of Fish Friday. I don't keep lids. I'm just excited for fish being back on the menu, to be honest. I love fish. I love seafood. I'm really glad I found a place nearby me that does a really good smoked salmon on a bagel with capers and cream cheese and red onions and all that stuff. It's really delicious. Not every place does it very well. Not every place does. Sometimes it's like a huge slathering of cream cheese. It's just kind of this is disgusting. It's coming out of all these different holes on this bagel. All these different holes. I don't have room for that much cream cheese in me. Cream cheese. Fish wins. Yeah. I know some people who don't eat a couple different types of meat, and also some that have some other dietary restrictions. It was really kind of a little sad once. Went out to eat at an Indian restaurant with a bunch of coworkers, a number of which are actually Indian. And one of them actually couldn't really eat anything at the restaurant because he doesn't eat root vegetables. So there were like carrots and everything. The owners felt pretty bad. And they did offer to like cook him something special in the back. But he's like, "No, I'm cool. I'll just wait it out. I'll just get something on the way back. I'll just starve." No, I think J-Knight. Is that how it's pronounced? I've never asked. I just remember the dietary needs. It makes like carrot cupcakes off the menu, you know? But other kinds of cupcakes, fine. Just not carrot or other root vegetables. And others who don't realize, the French words for meat throw them off sometimes. They don't necessarily know that pork is pig or veal or things like that. Obfuscation of what is on the menu. But it's, I guess, understood by native English speakers, but for others, maybe not quite so much. What are we doing? We still have to discard a card. Frick. Fox. We should keep a mouse. Actually, yeah, we should keep a mouse. We don't need any bunny. Wait. This would be really good. It's not going to happen, though. How many foxes? We're actually in charge of 3. Any bunny? We don't need any bunny. This is all lizard cult. I'm a little worried about that. That 5 there. Oh shit. We're getting trounced. Move, fight. We're losing this. We can ambush to make it hurt. But then we lose this ambush card. It at least hurts them a little bit. We actually are going to lose a card for losing our garden. We're going to lose the card. Wait. Oh, lucky. I was just counting it out as not being able to win. Ow. I kind of forgot. If I had remembered I was going to be playing this at the start, I have a thing for this. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? I have channel points for this. It's at the very end, though. I forgot that I made this entirely for this purpose. What is the setup? A single lizard standing up to all these birds. What did I set up for this? Oh, I don't have them all. I only have 2. Honestly, I haven't really noticed I haven't noticed the cats in the past while. I only have two warriors left. Well, fuck. Everything else is out on the board. This is... That means I only have 2 more to place down. We can end this, maybe. We might be able to end this. Are we gonna use the crafted card? Yeah, we're gonna draw, and so is the Irie, actually. I know he just fought me, but he's also down the lowest right now. That's a lot of fox. It's a lot of fox. We can only build in fox. I can burn that down and get a fox. And then we just need a mouse, and we literally only have 1 mouse. We can build in here because we rule. This is going to be... We can win. We can win if we just do this. We're sanctifying. And we're going to build a garden in here. And it's kind of a case of, shit, do I still need points? Do I still need points? Fuck. I can score. I should score. I should 100% be scoring. Also, I should be sacrificing. I was under the impression that once I hit this, game might be over. So just protecting myself in the other cases. 3 gardens on the map in each suit. I have 3 gardens in each suit. We're gonna score. We can only score once. We're gonna score the tax collector. I was gonna say, maybe I did this a little backwards. Maybe I should have done something else. I could just place them down here. I might just place them down here. Or I could spread them out again. Do I spread the lizards? If I do this, though, they're actually going to be a target. Which is, I want to say, almost good. We're going to do that. We're going to give them another target. I don't think it's going to work very well, though. Yep, I guess I still actually need to... Wait, we haven't finished our turn yet. Do we craft this? We don't want to craft this. Remove all enemy pieces in fox clearings. Do we? We're going to. Crafted. Removed. 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 Deleted. So many cards. We have to discard? Easy? 1 more card. Easy. Old Testament was fulfilled. Yep, I guess I need to have a certain amount of points too. I'm fucked. I'm not gonna catch up. I was so focused on getting that one goal. Yeah, I heard about that part. Like, the old laws don't matter anymore. It's more of a case of why fish are fine for Lent. I thought it was, in general, for Lent, it was more of a case of you're supposed to fast entirely, but over the course of a long time, it's been loosened up over the years. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. I have lost that entire clearing. My hand is in shambles right now. I should have been doing more point stuff because I honestly didn't realize. Lesson learned. In the past, it's been that you're able to, if you hit the challenge requirement, you win. No warm-blooded animals for Lent. So I could have lizard for Lent. Just question. Alligators, right? Could have alligators or crocodiles? Alligators are supposed to be tasty, right? They're like chicken of the sea, aren't they? I'd like to have... I wonder if I could have an alligator. There are places that sell it. And they're really big, though. They're really big. I wonder if you could just get, like, alligator. Oh, okay, I can do that. I can avoid that word for time. Kangaroo. Yeah, but kangaroo would be more expensive for me to get. Alligator would be cheaper. Also, I probably shouldn't be daydreaming about this right now. Damn it! I shouldn't be daydreaming about this. I have plenty of meat in the freezer. I have plenty of meat in the cooler. I lost 2 mouse. I lost 2 mouse. So you're also able to get like live prawn. I know someone who really wanted to get some live prawn to do a boil. And I think if she bought it locally, it was kind of a case of, this is going to be so expensive. And they're not even going to be live. Versus she could ask her family back home to buy it and ship it overnight, I suppose. It would probably be like half the cost. Paella? Okay. Yeah, so I have a bunch of like seafood boil mix actually, but I haven't actually done it since the first time, and that wasn't with live prawn. It was more local stuff. Nobody shrimp. Fine. This is a lost game. Thanks, birds. Come on, Marquis. Put them back in place. With a rabbit? I could try that. Rabbit is a little expensive, but it would be worthwhile at least once. I've made gumbo too. I don't think I have. I think I'd have to special order the sausage. Conspiracy. I have 4 points. What? Hated fox. There's nothing for me to do in Vox. I can crusade, but it feels worthless. Except... king cake. I remember having to explain to someone about king cake and how there's actually a little baby in it. Little big baby figurine. Oh, I'm not actually gonna win this. I'm not gonna win it. Frick. I might cancel. It's 3 versus 5. 3 versus 5. I can't just move. If I... How much? I could convert. Converting might actually be a better option right now. Converting is a better option. Boop, 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 boop. I have become too much of a target. Also, the merchants. Did I say it? I'm not going to repeat your words, Legend. I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're doing, Berserker boy. I'm not going to say that word. Hello, Hesher Shot. You forgot. You did not forget. You did not forget. Just once. So what's it going to be? Fashion. Maid ears, cat ears, trash can. I still have 2 points. Where do I spend them? Where do I spend them? The forbidden word was right. As in... right now. Shrimp is really tasty when it's in a gumbo, right? Things like that. Not allowed. Not allowed. Okay, what was the setup for that? This. I need to be moved over a little bit. What? Am I really this moved over? I'm going to move my... What? No. I'm going to move myself a little bit. And then I'm going to move myself back. Deprived. Like, there could be worse words. There could be worse words. I have been targeted. I have been targeted by some people in this very garden. For words I say way too much. I need to diversify. I need to diversify my vocabulary. Some people get really cheesy. But again, I just have to work around it. I just have to work around it. Like is really bad for me too. I feel like... Okay, I even just said it right there. I need to stop myself from saying it so much. That word in particular. It's just a really easy fallback. Does that make it kind of like... Fuck! Okay. Thank you for the help, Passion. Hold me accountable, please. I need to stop saying that word. It's Valley Girl-like, right? As I go back into saying the other word that was originally banned. I just what? Did I already fail? Did I already fail? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is why you're able to enter the commands for failure, because I may not notice. And I don't have any mods to tell me if I've failed. Okay. Do we run any more conspiracies? Do we run any more conspiracies? I also thought you guys were making fun of me for saying that it was Valley Girl-esque. Is that better? Was that better? I didn't say the word then. I can convert 2 more times. Where do I convert? I mean, only in Fox. I can convert here again. Fuck you. Sacrifice. Esoteric. It's... I suppose it is. That's what people say about my game choices. And about the board games. It's... I guess it's something you have to experience. Okay, so I can score... I can build and then score. I can score? Which one should I score? The only one that's worthwhile to score is Fox. Actually, yeah. We're gonna score Fox. Mouse. So, it's an asymmetrical board game. Lizards play by different rules. Yeah. Most board games, the first time you play them, it's very much a learning and teaching experience. But I've become more familiar with Root over the course of the past year. I understood it beforehand too, but oftentimes switching between various games, I forget the rules in between, so I need to refresh, especially in this game. How the fuck exactly does this work? If I played this every day for at least once a day, I probably wouldn't need that refresher, but because it's been over a month, it's been at least over a month since I've last played this. But it's still more familiar to me than playing Sentinels or Aeon's End. I can build on a mouse clearing, and it's... It's rough because I can't actually build over here. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. It is verboten. My best option might be to... Actually, I can build over here again. Duh. It's easy, more easily defendable. Verboten. Verboten. I don't want to get rid of that. Although, I'm going to get 3 more cards. I'm going to build it. And hopefully I will get another bird card back. Spirit Islands. I think I played that once before. That's from... Oh, so what is it? Wait, you're not gonna snitch? Did I say it again? Yep. Maid outfit. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Second time? One card, discard. Bunny? It's gonna be a bunny. Start of even. Bake sale. Bake sale leaves. Moi preen. Sometimes I want to be like, were you even alive when Moi Kyun happens? Were you down in the trenches when Moi was taking over anime shows? The suffering. The suffering. Yeah. I mean, some people it's questionable. You were a part of Howardism. You knew the dance. You knew the dance. Moi versus Gar Wars. Yeah, I watched Endless 8 when it aired too, and that was frustrating as shit because every single fucking week going to meet with other people to talk about things is kind of a, yeah, sure was a thing, right? Hate it. Next week it's gonna be different, right? No. You watch the dance. Watch the dance. You watch performers do it. I also did that. I knew some people who performed the dance. Old. You would think so, but there are some young people. There are some young people I could point fingers at. Never happen again. Hope so. I hope so. Just especially the huge gap between the two seasons. Just there's some other, I want to say, how often is it now? I guess it is more common now for shows to come back with a second season way later. Well, now it's decades later. I know that part of it for Haruhi was a bunch of different things kind of compounded together. Part of it was that the animation studio was booked up for a while, right? With other projects. But I also heard that there was some stuff about the voice actress for Haruhi. It was not a fun time for Endless 8. Endless 8 was horrible. It was so hyped up. The next season of Haruhi, and then... No, not the drummer thing. Not the drummer. No. Oh, I mean, like, kind of, but more of a... Her management group was, like, basically punishing her for taking on too much work or something, I heard. So they were limiting her in what she could do. And I suppose not being able to have your star voice actress back for the project kind of hurts. And then there's the fact that Haruhi still hasn't fucking finished, has it? Like, people know what the twist is, roughly. Yeah, I heard about the thing with the drummer. I only actually heard about that in the past year. I didn't understand what it was until the past year. I was out of the loop on all that sort of idol... It's not even idol drama, because she's a voice actress. Less more than an idol. Like, she's not really an idol. But yeah, I heard about the drummer. Yeah, she made a comeback after I think she quit that particular management group that was trying to control her, because they're her management group. But yeah, no, she's just a musician, but wasn't there that whole thing with, like, basically she fucked everyone in the band except for the bassist or something, right? Wasn't that I want to say the joke, but, like, she got around. And I think that except the drummer, maybe it was except the drummer. It was just she slept with a number of people in the band. I think the bassist is like another joke that happens, and maybe that's more like Western crowds. Or is it the drummer doesn't get? There's one member in a band, like the stereotypical band, that doesn't get like groupies out of it. It's either the drummer or the bassist. I'm not huge into like learning the lore behind bands, so I don't know it offhand. But yeah, I think that also kind of hurt her reputation in the management group because they probably knew about that. It was the bassist. So she did. Okay. So yeah, she slept with a number of people in the band. Is that a pun? Probably not. Bass doesn't have a shaft, right? It's just a neck. I've tried to play bass, but it was a bit difficult. I had to turn it upside down because left-handed, among other things. Also, it just hurts to get used to, and I never got over that hump of learning. Oh, the joke is that the bassist doesn't. Okay, the joke is the bassist doesn't get laid. You don't hear them. You don't hear them, so they're obviously not important to the band, right? Bassist always... Oh, okay. I didn't know that there was that stereotype, too. Too bad it's solo play for them, I suppose. Okay, Fox. Fox is burning Outcast. Oh, yeah, I am going to use crafted cards. Marquee. Fox is still a hated outcast. Mio? Yeah, she is the bassist because she's also left-handed, and that was a big deal in this show, isn't it? I have the Mio headphones. What are we going to conspire about now? We have to get to 30 really quickly. It's not going to happen. We're fucked. We can't burn anything down. There's nothing to burn down. We can convert in a Fox clearing. We're going to convert this. We can score in Fox. We can score in Mouse. We can score in all of them, actually. That might just be the best option right now. I'm going to save my points. There's nothing for me to do here. I have kind of fucked up in being the target for the birds. 100%. Okay, we're going to score Fox. We lost that card. That was the ambush, wasn't it? I just scored with my ambush. That was a mistake, a little bit. We're going to score again. We're going to score this card because it's our only mouse card. And we're going to score with a cobbler. We're going to score with this too. Can we score again? No, we can't. We can only score once per suit. I can't sacrifice because I don't have any warriors in reserve. Fuck. Well. I'm pretty certain the rules say that I can only... Can I? Yeah, like why? That seems like a glitch. I shouldn't be able to select it. I've never actually watched Beavis and Butthead. I wasn't a fan of the gross type cartoons back in the day. They were, I guess every generation has their own, right? Because there's also, from that age, Ren and Stimpy, and that one was really something. That was really something, along with a few others. I had a memory come up during Christmas of an exploding donkey. Not from Beavis and Butthead or Ren and Stimpy, but a British cartoon. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was actually one of my siblings' not favorite show, but it was a show that she really liked. She liked Stimpy. So I watched some of it, and it really solidified how much I disliked it. And Rocko's Modern Life, when you look back on it, that was kind of borderline too. That was weird. Rocko's Modern Life. SpongeBob is probably more on like the Rocko's Modern Life level, honestly. I think Flapjack was another one, but Flapjack's done and gone, isn't it? But there's always something new. I don't know what the new versions are though, because cable TV, what's that? Who knows what's airing on TV nowadays? We don't have any Foxes. We're gonna discard the root tea. And we're going to discard... I want to have at least one of each. It's kind of... I don't actually need these anymore because I don't have any... warriors to convert into acolytes. This is useful. I would like to keep that one. Yeah, sports seems to be one of the few reasons now, because it's really frustrating to get sports packages online, isn't it? I've heard horror stories. They've entered turmoil? Excellent. Excellent. They have to restart. Oh, they're fucked. Cable TV has been replaced by streaming services, and now everything is piecemeal in the streaming services, so you're back to paying cable prices for that. The cyclical nature of things. I don't know if I want to ambush. These can't clear out my clearing. Just looking at the other options. Is there another clearing that I would rather... I can't zoom in. Okay, so I had 2 there. It's probably better for me to protect that spot. I only have 2 bunny clearings, and that covers all my needs. This one's more defenseless, though. We're going to use it. If you know where to look. So we took those out. Worrisome. Irie, here you go. I don't know how much Netflix costs anymore. Is it like $10 a month now or something? Or 15 even? I think they still do the DVD rental service, but I haven't seen or heard anything about that in quite a while. And I know that a bunch of the network TV groups, like NBC has their own thing, right? I haven't heard anything good about them. Can we if we score again, it's another 6 points. If we score again, that's another 6 points. So do I have to have 4 of a matching clearing to build that? That's not happening. That's not happening. Is it? Oh shit. It is actually I have 4 fox. I could do that. I hope I get the chance. We just have to not fuck up. And then we can score a lot of points. But it might also be a question of some other stuff too. I don't think it's gonna be helpful enough. So bunny conspiracy time. How many? I actually won't really have a good chance for this because I need to build one more mouse garden. This is rough. This is rough. Convert. And a bunny clearing. My best option is... Actually, I only have 2. My other option actually would be to move to a different location. I could fight. I have to move from a bunny, and that's not a good idea. We're going to convert instead. Fuck you. Fuck you, cats. I'm surprised, actually, I haven't heard much from my cats. Someone should have come crying to me, I feel like, already tonight. This is... If I score with it, I toss it. We're gonna score with that. We're gonna score with this. And we're gonna score with the ambush card. This hurts so much. I can't score anymore. We've caught up quite a bit. A scary amount. I probably could have actually... Let's see, for the mouse. I could not have safely laid down another mouse. I can do this. And that's it. How concerning. What do you mean no cards to craft? Am I not able to craft the royal claim? Am I not able to craft this? I have 4 foxes. Oh, fuck. It's because I need to... Fox needs to be the outcast for me to craft it. Okay. Fuck. And I am out of warriors again. I can get rid of this. But what I need is... I'm 23. I will be 1 point short. 1 point short! Unless I craft. Unless I craft, and that's not happening. That time has already passed. The other option is if I destroy a building, which will not be happening either. Actually, that might... I'm going to bring up a point... Rude board game point. Visual? This is not the right word for it. I saved it somewhere, but I don't remember where. So removing an enemy from the board, because this is a board game, characters are made of wood and tokens are made of cardboard. Tokens are flat. So the gardens are tokens. The characters are wooden meeples. And then there's a few other things that aren't on the board. Because there's like buildings and then there's other objects like rebellions, which again aren't here. And if you remove a meeple, that generally isn't a point. But if you remove something that's cardboard, that is a point. You earn a point for it. And there's like a slight overlap in terms of like I think it's the shape and what it's made of in the board game to teach you like what is and what isn't a point. I don't remember the fine details of it though. And it doesn't really come into play here either because they're made of meat and wood. They're made of meat and wood. Digital meat. I can at least score. I can't craft it. And that's an ambush. I'm not going to be able to craft this. And I don't have any of those, so I feel like this is probably the best option. You don't like games that have meeples? I mean, meeple is just like a little wooden token. So worker placement. You don't like worker placement. Yep. Smashed by the merchants. What an outcome. Who could have seen that coming? I had 0 points because I didn't complete my objective. 0 fucking points. I was in second if only I had that third mouse base. Ugh, I learned my lesson. This was actually, the Restless Souls one was actually really fun. So you swap your hand at the start of your turn with the Lost Souls pile. What that means is basically the discard becomes your hand. That's really funky, isn't it? So you really can't plan very far ahead. That's a really fun twist. Agricola. I don't know if I played Agricola. I think I may have once. I remember a lot of it has to do with theme too. Like if you enjoy the theme, it makes it a lot easier. There are some where I don't really care for the theme, but I can get along with the mechanics of the game just fine. Some I really don't give a shit about the mechanic. Or not mechanic, the theme. That really hurts it. Harvest Moon, the board game? Okay. I knew that much. It was more so, I don't remember exactly how... Wait, there's a digital version, because I think I've looked over it and thinking, I could stream Agricola. Yeah, I have a digital copy of it. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of common... Wait a second. Okay. I don't think I've played Agricola. However, I've played a different board game that had a similar mechanic for building fences to keep in your sheep. What was that? Not Battle Sheep. Come on. It was cooler looking than that. It was really... It was like a dark and foreboding Shepherd board game, maybe? Shepherd board game. How many fucking board games use sheep as like the main mechanic? Even Scythe is showing... Okay, I have to show this. The things that are coming up when I'm looking up Shepherd board game. This cannot be happening. It's not Shepherd. Shepherd's... Okay, I'm gonna open this up, but just looking at image search, and it's kind of a why did Scythe show up? Shepherd board game. Why Scythe? Why Scythe? I understand, I suppose, like, Scythe is a little bit about farming, but not that much. Suburbia? That, yeah, okay. I actually do know someone who has Suburbia, and I may or may not have played it. You must understand, this is a number of years ago, and there was a lot of drinking involved. And oftentimes there'd be a case of multiple board games have been pulled out. Would you rather play Suburbia, or would you rather play... I'm trying to think of another game that we would have played at the same time, like Aeon's End or something like that. So having a choice, I'm not going to play the one where it's a city management game. I like SimCity. I liked SimCity, but not that much. Not that much. Yeah, yeah. And there's been some games that we played that have had trader mechanics. How many board games are there that involve sheep? How many board games? Okay, shepherd is obviously not it. Animal, sheep. Too many games with sheep. Not battle sheep. Maybe there's a different... No, I guess it's just family. Sheep. We're going back to this. It's not Fields of Arla. I remember playing the XCOM. I was talking about this to someone. XCOM board game. Because thinking about about the mega game Watch the Skies. And... talking about how useless the scientists kind of seem to be, and thinking about XCOM, the board game XCOM. If it's a 3-person co-op against the board of aliens, and it's the military, like diplomatic section, I believe. I'm not so sure about the diplomatic section. I just remember there were three groups, like 3 players. Military is one, science was another, don't remember the third. And for the other 2, for military and the third group, if you fucked up and you lost pieces, it was disastrous. If you fucked up as a scientist, the scientists go take a nap. You don't lose anything. You don't gain anything, but you don't really lose anything. It's just sort of, yes, the scientists napping on the job. It was much more, it was very high level XCOM. It also required, I believe, to use a phone to play it because of time, like they have an app for it. Let me see if I can find a copy, or not find a copy, but just XCOM board game. I played it back when it came out because I know someone who was very much enthusiastic about the game. Is this it? This must be it. It was many years ago. There was drinking involved. And, okay, so yeah, it's much more high level. Much more high level. Oh, Shut Up and Sit Down did a board game review for it. I should check that out. So I guess there are, like, people you can put down. But... I should check and see if there may... I wonder if someone's programmed it for tabletop sim. Because it's kind of funny to have it's a video game first, and then they made a board game for it, and then like port the board game back into a video game? They wouldn't have surely made it, right? They wouldn't have made that. Fields of Arla. I don't think it was that. It had a very nice cover, the sheep one. There's, a trader mechanic game? Like, named Trader Mechanic? And Concept? I've not heard of Concept, but I have played Coup. There's also a couple of, like, fun, smaller games. I like Lowlands is the one I'm thinking of. Lowlands. Okay, let me find a better copy of Lowlands. Or, like, a better image for Lowlands. Trader Mechanic, the Trader Mechanic game. It's... I guess Werewolf doesn't have to have a trader mechanic, but I mean, it does. It does, but there may not actually be a trader, depending. Board game. Board game. Oh, have you played? We didn't play test this. And we didn't play test this either. I feel like... Wait. Now you're just pulling my leg. Trick-taking the trick-taking. Hold on. Trader Mechanic. The Trader Mechanic game. What? Okay. I wasn't expecting you that. That's fun. Normally I would not be into, this would be the exact opposite of my interest. Like I wouldn't say, yes, I want to play a game where I'm literally a mechanic. It's not my bag, but you wrap it in this. I'm willing to give this game a look through. I'm willing to give this game a chance at the table. I love Big Dong. Sorry, we're looking at board games. We're looking at board games. I lost route. But I found an entirely new... this has to be the same company. Dice Hate Me game? Are they the ones who put it out? I'll get them... Yeah, next time I'll actually understand the rules better enough to do it. If I had just realized I still need to fucking score and just time it very carefully... Just score. Just score, dummy. Brewcrafters, bottom of the ninth. Bottom of the ninth just reminds me a bit of Get Lucky. In terms of the looks. Do you know? Do I know what? Do I know how to play the game? Debatable. Oh. That explains a little bit. So I just need to look at the stuff that he's done. Jesus Christ, he's done a lot of games. I don't usually follow people specifically who make games. There are some companies I know to be on the lookout for. Jesus Christ, it's all Sentinels. Can I filter? Can I filter? Oh, he was involved in Widow's Walk. He's one of the, 50 people who was involved? I remember it being like every scenario was a different group that put it together. Is a character? God, so much fucking Sentinels. It's all Sentinels! And Trader Mechanic. Okay. So in that case, publisher then. Dice Hate Me. 68 compounded. So they just did a whole bunch of stuff. Bottom of the ninth. Carnival. Dressy. Class. Okay, like how... There's multiple levels of that, I suppose. There's multiple levels of that. Okay, so deck building, the deck building game. Okay. Okay. Oh, God, is that a grill? How 10 to 20 minutes? These almost feel like wallet games. These feel like wallet games. It's not a bad thing to be like that. I want to say, I don't want to say it's a favorite game, but there's two games that I really enjoy that are literally wallet sized that I kept in my wallet for a very long time. One of them is a trader, well, not trader mechanic, but a very simple guessing game. It's, what is the Princess Bride? The like Sicilian poison gambit? It's basically that, but a card game. It's that, but a card game. Even more wallet size than Love Letter. This is very basic. All you have are a handful of cards most of which say wine on one side and are like bottles of wine on the other, and then 1 or 2 cards that say poison on one side and then bottle of wine on the other. Glass of wine? Wendy's has good salads. It's almost summer, so that means that their strawberry salad should be back. It's really good salad. Everyone, or one person is the server, and they hands everyone a card of their choice, of the server's choice. They pour out the wine for everyone. And before you go basically in a circle, and you have a choice to either drink or to swap with someone else. And it goes around until everyone's drunk. If you die, you're out. And then it starts again with a different server. There's also a expansion that adds on cheese. So it's a wine and cheese thing. I can't remember what the cheese does, though. Trick-taking game? Magicians stealing from each other? There was one more you said, right? Time management game. That is the one where it's just kind of how does that work? Unless you're a clock person. Are you a clock person? Like, oh, it's more like a future sci-fi type thing. That's what it is. Okay. I feel like this one is probably the one that speaks less to me. It's not as funny of a concept. Versus trick-taking, Trader Mechanic. Unpub, the unpublished game. Huh. So they have a lot of meta works, huh? Tiny Farms? I actually don't know if I've played any of their games. But yeah, if you like sheep and you like building fences, there's a sheep fence building game entirely dedicated to that. Oh, this one isn't. Oh, is it? I guess it is. It's the waves crashing on the shore. Literally building fences. And adding sheep. Adding sheep too. This was another one that I played once or twice years ago while drinking. Someone else owned it. They were very excited to share it. And it's kind of okay, I'm not against the theme. Like, it's not a... I don't want to say it's not uninspired necessarily, but it's a very kind of low-key theme. It's not an exciting theme. But I thought it fit the mechanics decently enough. And sheep are cute, and the meeples are cute. And it is competitive. It's competitive. Not like super, super competitive. But it's not a co-op. You're not herding sheep together. Ah, okay. So that's what they did. X the X game. All I could think of is, so what other kinds of mechanics White Whale promo? A worker placement game. I guess that would be the most true to what you're actually doing, so that makes it boring, doesn't it? Worker placement, the worker placement game. You are telling workers where to go. That's boring. There has to be a better way to theme that. Is there a thing for mechanics? Yeah, mechanics. Chit pull system. I've not heard of that. I feel like I do know what it's constrained bidding. Constrained bidding could be interesting. That reminds me a bit from my Drops of God. One of the characters is held hostage, like in a chair, proper, tied up to a chair, being told it's either his life is forfeit or he has to basically pump up a shit wine for auction. It's that kind of thing. Like bondage plus auction scenario. There has to be another way to do that. That's interesting. Yeah. What do you mean? Huh? What about constrained bidding? The concept? Bondage and auction. Yeah. So it drops a god. I think it was the 4th book released in America. It was the New World section. If you're in California, you're obviously gonna get robbed, right, and held for hostage. So yeah. He was tied up, held hostage, and told that he had to run an auction for shit wine. Roughly. That was the rough plot line. There was more to it than that, but yeah, Sentinels and Multiverse, the individual decks, and the characters are fun premises. Like the concept of parse. The coding archer. This actually reminds... So thinking about the concepts of like deck builder, the deck building game, or deck building, the deck building game, reminds me a little bit of the one person who does the one sheet RPGs. I think it's Grant Howitt, and how it was for some of them. There's the Honey Heist where the PCs are bears and they have like 2 stats, like thievery and bear, something like that. And he does a lot of games with very simple premises like that. There's also another one that was based around Stag Party, where you are literally like deer-headed men. Actually, if I look up Grant Howitt Stag Party. Grant Howitt Stag Party. Yeah, here we go. Here's the rules for Stag Party. He puts these out for free online. It's a role-playing game. Look at this. Look at this. Man beast. Literal man beast. Okay, that's not helping. You are a half-human, half-beast creature from the deep park of the woods. You are a mighty champion and you are getting married. As is tradition, you and all your peers are to be wed to the arboreal sow, a beautiful and sacred pig the size of a transit van. You emerge, steaming and glorious, into the forecourt of a petrol station. It is the night before the ceremony, and, as is tradition, you must secure tribute for your queen and from the lands of man. You have until dawn to claim something worthy. Make haste. Look at this fucker. So you roll for the tribute that you have to get, or that you're tasked to find. You roll for... the most interesting things in the town. And you also roll for the type of creature you are. If you're always half man, but you could also be half stag, or fox, or hound, or goat, or bull, or wildcat, or something. Yeah, he puts out one every month. That's his thing. One of his, I don't want to say weak ones. It was funny to me. I'm sure it's funny to other people, but I think he had it stashed as like if I can't come up with anything this month, I'm just going to put this out. And it was literally like a napkin that had written Dread, but with Twister. You're welcome. That was it. For those who don't know, Dread is a horror game that is played with Jenga. And you use Jenga as the mechanic for building tension. Every time you have to do a move that's considered risky by the DM, you have to pull a block. And when the tower falls, your character dies. Everyone shares the same tower. And you do, I believe, rebuild it, of course, after someone dies. But more risky pulls are going to be likely after that because someone's already died. There's a lot of risky stuff going on. Yeah. So, yeah, his suggestion for that 1 month was just Django, or Dread with Twister instead. But yeah, he did Honey Heist. He has Sexy Battle Wizards. He has Goblin Punks. I did on my summer holidays. What else? There was 1 or 2 that I posted about a little bit because they seem really interesting. There was the one where you are a mascot. No. You're a knockoff mascot. You're a knockoff mascot and you want to kill the actual mascot. Here, knockoff mascots. He is a well of weird shit, but I mean, that's what they pay him for. That's what they pay him for. You are an unofficial mascot for your football team. You wear an oversized costume that your mom made for you, and you've earned what little fame you have with sweat, hard graft, and sacrifice. For years now, you've been in the shadow of the official mascot, who's got all the sweet gigs. Access to VIP parties, lucrative endorsement deals, and celebrity connections. What's worse, they take every opportunity to rub your nose in it. You've had enough. You and your friends are going to murder them. Then the club will take you seriously. Then you can show them what you've got. Like, it really escalates, doesn't it? It really escalates. And this mechanic too, if things get too spicy, the cops get called on you, I believe. Oh, yeah. So there's heat. Police attention, stress, and actual heat. Because it's a fursuit. You want to be as close as you can to be 21 for your heat score by the end without going over, because if you go over, you get sent to prison. Yeah. The candlelight one, that is 10 candles. 10 candles is, I mean, the premise of 10 candles is incredibly sad, yeah. That one is a game where everyone, you start out knowing that your character is going to die. All the characters are going to die. I probably need to specify RPG. There's some really... I've watched a group play it on stream, actually. Not live. They had a recording for it. I don't remember what the name of the group was. I think it was Hyper RPG. It was interesting, but they also played it over multiple sessions, which is kind of against the feeling of it. It should be condensed down into one session, but also maybe just the nature of streaming itself made it a bit more difficult, and also trying to get the audience involved. Have fun, or have a good night's sleep, Coffee. I'm going to be ending soon too. There's something I have to take care of. I have to go check with my cats for one. I have to check with the cats. I have to do some study with them. But yes, the game ends and all the characters die by the time all the 10 lights that were lit at the start of the game are gone. Oh, the example story with the dogs. No, do not. Yeah, that one's... I would refuse to play that one. That is the only one that I would refuse to play. The rest I think I'd be fine with. I think. I don't remember if there was one involving children, but like the dogs, no, I could not do that. They have a bunch of example stories in the 10 Candles books for premises, because the entire concept is the light has gone out in the world, and that's why there are 10 candles. You're supposed to play in darkness. You basically write down your character in a certain format via index card, and you burn the index cards. You burn those character traits in order to try and make desperate moves. And you start with a certain amount of dice, and it dwindles as the game goes on, so things just become harder and harder. Hello, Q. I'm just about to end, though. I'm talking about right now, though, I'm talking about a bunch of short RPGs. Short in terms of the physical books. And also, I suppose, the sessions, too. 10 Hot Candles is intended to be a one-shot. Yeah, there's a dog premise where your dogs and all the people have gone, and the light has gone out in the world, so you go out to find your people. And you start this game, there's a chance. What is the chance? Hold on. Let me read the 10 Candles chant. I have a digital copy of the book. I may also have a physical copy. I can't remember if I bought it when I was at the convention. But I definitely know I have a digital version of it that I bought. It's really nice now that a lot of publishers, if you buy the physical version, some of them toss in a digital copy for free. But I can't always remember, did I just buy a digital copy? Yeah, I have a digital copy. Yeah, the game is supposed to be played in a single light. I've played it multiple times. If you're playing with actual candlelight, it's honestly a lot easier because you're limited by that actual candlelight. You should check and make sure you're not using super long-lasting tea lights, but mostly a tea light only lasts for like 3-4 hours. You have a physical hard limiter to your game, assuming no one fucks up and accidentally douses a candle, because if that happens, it affects the game too. Doesn't matter, it was an accident. Every time a candle ends, a scene ends. Short 3, for an RPG. I actually think the one that I played in person, the one I hosted in person, only went like 3 hours. It only went 3 hours. I had another session I was a part of that went longer, that was digital, because we didn't have the limiter of candles. Changing scenes, darkened candles. Also, at the beginning, you're supposed to record things in a recorder. That was actually really neat in person. I had an actual recorder that we recorded on, and it made things really poignant at the end. So we write traits, introduce the module, create concepts, plan moments. Also, there's a mechanic in character creation that binds all the characters together. Not necessarily in a good way. It's kind of a, what did I see you do in the dark sort of moment. You're giving each other traits, moments, and or brinks, depending. Stacks, inventory, how it begins, the tape recorder. What is the name of it? And also you say a chant at the end or beginning of each scene, like all together. It kind of blurs. I don't remember what the chant was, but at first it seems really, I don't want to say goofy, but by the end of the game, it really works. Okay, so the ritual phrase starts with, "These things are true, the world is dark." And everyone around the table is adding to the world. For the scenes, let me see. I believe it's... For every candle that is lit, you go one by one around the table. So if at the first scene, it would be, there are 10 candles lit, the players get to, well, maybe not the first, I'll say the second scene. The second scene, there are 9 candles lit. The players get to speak 9 truths, all together, in a circle, round and round. By, say, the last scene, there's only one truth. Also, the DM gets to have a truth as well. Like, they're involved in the circle, so they can throw in wrenches. So you're forwarding your scene as you go along with this chant. These things are true. The world is dark. The gun only has one bullet left. And we are alive. Things like that. And we are alive is the last bit of the chant. I believe at the very end of the game, the DM, no one's left alive. The only things that are true is the world is dark. That's it. It's rough. Always going back to the car, and yeah, they'll be back. Yeah. What is the name of that one? That's a bonus module? I'm looking at the names of them. It's Pound Puppies. Do not play Pound Puppies. When the long night came, the humans were forgetful. They didn't come to the big house to give you food and water and treats and petting like you trained them to do. They were just gone. It took too long for you to realize they weren't coming back. I'm not going to read the rest of it, but yeah, it doesn't start out happy. It does not start out happy. Versus you could play Miskatonic Never Sleeps. I think I'd rather play something like Miskatonic Never Sleeps or Majestic Bob's Last Show or Gates of Valhalla. Final Descent, Burning Man. Miskatonic is already spooky. Yeah. There's Midnight Cabin, With a Bang, Adrift, Night Studies on the Dark Side, Light in the Dark. Dead Radio. I think Dead Radio is like the classic one. It's the very first module. Dead Radio. No one's coming. Not anymore. The radio's gone dead, and you're on your own now. There's only one option left. Fort Victor. All the chatter on the radio seemed to imply that Victor's the place to be. But you're a good hour out. Over the river and through the woods. Literally. Everyone else is packed up and left by now. The town hall's fallout shelter is slim pickings. Not enough food to last the next few days, not to mention the fact that the generator's been acting up. Maybe a few supplies could still be scavenged, but one thing's for sure. It's time to leave. You don't need a module either. It's very basic. You just have to think of a scenario. It's just a scenario basis. And the rest of it is improv. The rest of it is really improv. Involving the players pretty heavily too. Incredibly. Since, as I said, they're helping forward the plot in between scenes, among other things. Miskatonic, yeah, but I want to say you already understand what's happening in Miskatonic when it comes to what kind of creatures come with it, right? Versus these other scenarios, it could be anything. It's the fear of the unknown, the fear of what lurks in the dark. Miskatonic makes it a little lighter because you already know it's a Lovecraftian thing. If you're following the basic guideline, well, not guidelines, but if you're thinking Lovecraftian. This is how you died? I've never played Project Zomboid, but I'm not a big fan of zombies. I haven't done much of that. I don't like zombies. I suppose they're fine in words, but not in visuals for me. So I've avoided like all zombie games. And I'm not like raring to go out and buy like zombie books either, but in passing, they're pretty fine. They're pretty okay. And I have played there was one RPG. I played a game of Dread, and it was space zombies. An infected material down a mine shaft that we were working on in an asteroid in space, infecting the entire ship. And that was fine. That was fine. One bad enough mistake. There's another game I can think of that has a similar, well, just... Is it Dwarf Fortress, I think, where it's like the... You're going to fail eventually, but it's going to be fun? I think I remember reading that about Dwarf Fortress. Like, you're basically watching like a not slow motion train crash, but you're like building a train to watch it crash later. I listen to some audiobooks, but honestly, I listen to a lot more like murder mysteries. I've listened to a lot more like murder mysteries. The kind of like janky ones where it's like the old doddering lady who puts her fingers into everything she's trying to, like Miss Marple type stuff. Or just other people who are thrust into like having to solve a bunch of mysteries. Fun is linked to losing. I would like to play Dwarf Fortress, I think, one day, probably off stream. I just have to... I couldn't get over the hump of looking at the original version, but I think maybe I should just start watching like a VOD of someone learning how to play the Steam version, the prettier version. Bobiverse? Sci-fi series? Yeah, like Sasha was the one who told me about it. And I know that she's played it on stream, so I just have to go back and watch some VODs. I just have to take some time to watch some VODs. But that's how I've been getting to some new games. I saw someone playing Vampire Survivors, and it looked kind of fun. So I picked it up and dumped like 20 hours in a week. Another like 10 the next week. Let me actually, how many hours do I have in... It's not like a huge amount. It's definitely not a big amount. Yeah, it's like $5 for Vampire Survivors, right? Oh, there's a queue. Yeah, I've only dumped like 30 hours into Vampire Survivors. HoloCure? HoloCure is a free version of Dwarf Fortress? Is that what you're getting at? I thought HoloCure was... Okay. I thought HoloCure was like kind of spooky, but actually not really spooky Hololive Girl scene game or something. Vampires? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea then. I don't watch, I guess... I watch a weird selection of streams that informs like games that I know. HoloCure is free? Okay. Is it on Steam? Is it on Steam? Is it on Steam? I actually don't really watch a whole lot. I watch some clips. And I know basics about some of them. I know some basics. Did something break? Something kind of broke. Is that vBridger? I think it might be. Okay. It's unhappy. Better now? Better now. Also, it's been way more than 5 minutes. I'm gonna take this stuff off. If I remember which one it is. This? 5? Yes! Yes! Okay. I remembered. Yeah, I'm still en route. I know I'm still en route. It's still on in the background. You can still hear the bump, bump, bump. Can you hear it? Can you hear the music for Root? It hasn't been playing this entire time. Fuck. Fuck. I didn't pipe in the music for it. You were supposed to be able... They make like cute little scuffling noises and stuff when they're fighting, and there's no music playing this entire time. Hold on. Yeah, oops. Because I hadn't planned what the game was, I didn't set it up properly. I winged it. And by winging it, I fucked up. So I turned on the video for it, but you're supposed to be able to hear... You're supposed to be able to hear this. Dun. Okay. Again, you probably would have been annoyed for the past like hour I've been talking with this playing in the background. I'm used to it. I don't mind the banjo. If I decide to play Sentinels, that's fair. I think it actually has been over a month since I last played a board game. So I felt kind of out of it. Because of COVID and because of the vacation and stuff. So I want to get more into the habit of it. And also I do want to have a community board game night soon. I want to play board games with people. Because it turns out that I'm not going to be able to play board games on Thursdays for the next few weeks, it seems. Because one of the other players is out. They're out. I have a Discord, but it's currently locked down because it takes time and effort to maintain a community on there that I'm not sure I want to dedicate my time towards that yet. But at least it has going live announcements when I don't forget. And if I do have a community like game night, it's gonna be on that Discord. I'm going to like create some channels. We're gonna make some channels happen. And actually first, actually, let's see who's on. When it comes to people to raid, it's a case of Elder Scrolls, Legend of Zelda. What is it going to be? Actually, we'll raid... I have to spell this right. It's not hard to spell, I just am afraid of misspelling and messing up. Karagi is playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. The 3DS version. So I think that I'm interested in watching a little bit of that at least. And I've been playing through Breath of the Wild, so one Zelda game begets another, even though it wasn't exactly tonight. But upcoming, actually, my stream anniversary is coming up next week-ish. I am not certain if I'm going to be running a stream event necessarily for that because my birthday is late May. What timing? And my affiliate day is early June, but you can now like backdate it by like 2 weeks-ish. So I might have like a stream anniversary party around my birthday instead. We're gonna hijack the stream anniversary so we can use those party hats for birthday hats. When next week-ish? Officially, I think somewhere between the 6th and the 8th is when I first ran my very first stream. I don't have an event planned out yet, but maybe I'll do a community night for that, actually. We'll see. I'll announce it. But otherwise, upcoming Sunday, I have at 5 p.m. We're going to get back into reading. We're going to be reading about an artist in the world of Ambergris.